Dance to the theme tune on a Friday night, cause it's party night. We're gonna party. Usually means, drinking alcohol. Oh wait, I need to look at this cocktail and see if there's a recommended garnish. A new way to milk punch. Oh wow, that's okay. I just realized. Is it Walter's Redhead? Okay. Let's go. Okay. The Wild Redhead. Slowly pour cherry here. So no garnish. Okay. Good to know. All right. So we're having the usual quiet start. I'm going to get ready to do a cocktail video. Because why not? Jesus Christ, I have to clean up in here. Okay. Well, let's get everything ready. So, whiskey. Just to be sure we'll go blended. We're going Scotch. Scotch. Was it pimento jam? Allspice dram. That's almost gone. I need to get some. Oh, fucking right. And cherry. Is that cherry? No, that is blue curacao. That's cherry. Right. Whiskey, lemon juice, honey syrup. Okay, honey syrup. But not really. But what people don't know won't hurt them. Ah, yes, I'm relying on the internet again. Okay, get everything ready. Get ready for lady. Oh, no one's there now. She's gonna be a treat. Simmer softly to ready. Make her soft, make her sweet. Devil's food you are. Devil's food. Bottom. Singing obscure Alice Cooper songs to nobody. That's okay. Do. Motherfucker. Need to clean up this room. Welcome to my nightmare. Oh, whoa. Alright, that's ready. Let's see. Get some things ready. Get ready, cause here I come now. Get ready, cause here I come now. It's alright. You let a man make you do. Outside. Fiddle-dee-dee, fiddle-dee-doo. Look out, baby, here I come. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so let's get this ready. Make it sweet. Three-quarters of an ounce of lemon juice. Okay, we're just about ready. Oh, still no one here. Okay. Cool. I got to torch my ice to get rid of the frost. Make it completely clear. What do you think? I'm going to torch my hand when I do this. Maybe because I regularly do stupid things like that. Okay, where the fuck is this? Not really a julep street kind of guy. Alright. Let's get this happening. Okay. Mixing less. Let's. All right. There's lemon juice. Half an ounce of honey syrup. Yum. Oh, shite. Get a nice syrup. Looks like honey syrup. A quarter of an ounce pimento dram. Okay. Now, okay, so we're going to have a quarter ounce of the cherry ready. Let's get the ice. Oh, just realized I'm confusing myself. This is Shitty Cheek. Let's go. Okay. First commenters in. How you doing? So, pour this in. Nicely, nicely. Oh, come on, I need a picture while it's doing this. Oh, dang it. Dang it. Don't do me like this. All right. Okay. Hey, Pat, how you doing? I'm just checking who it was. All right. Got to get this over here. Okay, you're doing good, mate. Glad to hear it. Okay, that's ready. No card. What now? There is a card. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? That's okay. That's pretty fine. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is another cocktail that I saw on the Punch Drink website where they're saying, could this be the next modern classic? Maybe, maybe not. This is a variation on a whiskey sour. And you can see it's got a nice presentation style that I'll take you through exactly how to get it. So I do like it from a purely presentation point of view. It's a Scotch-based cocktail. They recommend a blended Scotch. I looked through my collection. I don't actually have a blended Scotch here. I just have a single malt. First world bartender problems. This also has a little bit of pimento dram, also known as allspice dram, which is always a welcome addition to a cocktail in my book, and a little bit of cherry liqueur, which is what you see at the bottom there. And I'll explain how we do that. Like I said, I did promise, I'll keep my promises, but I do want to taste this one first. And I'm a bit of a fan of this, I have to admit. Let me show you how to make it. In a shaker, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of Scotch whiskey, then 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 mils of lemon juice, then 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of honey syrup, and 1/4 of an ounce of allspice or pimento dram. Add ice to the shaker, shake that good and hard for 10 or 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And then I'm straining that into a rocks glass over a big chunk of sexy clear ice. And the final touch is to pour 1/4 of an ounce of cherry liqueur over the top of the ice and let it run down to the bottom of the glass. Besides looking kind of cool, doing this with the cherry liqueur is going to mean the drink will change flavor as you drink it through. You'll get a little bit of the cherry liqueur in the first part of the drink, but as you get further, it's going to be more and more cherry liqueur, which is certainly interesting. And it remains to be seen whether A, I like it, B, this will actually become a modern classic, but it's a nice variation on a whiskey sour. And that was actually the first cocktail that got me into cocktails many years ago, a whiskey sour, and I really enjoyed it. And I've never really looked back. This is quite different to my first one, but I'm going to sit down with it. I just got a mouthful of spit and I couldn't keep talking. Motherfucker. I hope you're looking after yourself wherever you are, and I hope you come back to see me again soon for some more cocktail adventures and maybe even some more candidates for next modern classic. I'm going down with the wildest redhead. That sounded a little bit ruder than I intended it to. That was unintentional. Whoops, I'm going to have a drink. I'll see you later. Cheers. Ooh. Angry with the innuendo. Pouring, pouring, pouring. Let's do this. Do that. Now let's sit down and have a drink and see who's here. Pat and Safa. Oh, let's still switch that one off. That a little bit out of the way. Get the camera out of the way. All good. Let's sit down. Alrighty. Now, I'll make a couple more attempts to peel orange. Why? What? That was a fucking failure. Jesus. The fuck is this shit? Do I have a Commonwealth Bank account? Why do you ask? Has something happened with the Commonwealth Bank? Fuck me. Oh. Why does something as simple as getting a bit of orange peel give me so much grief? It was down for transfers today. Well, I wasn't transferring anything, so we're all good in the hood. Peeling oranges continues to be a fucking drama for me. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, Home for the Elderly. I'm not sure you sending me a new peeler is going to help me. I think I'm just fucking incompetent. Cherry. Nice big one. Well, it's not the size of the cherry, it's what you do with it. Pay ID was down also. Dang. Well, I'm sure that inconvenienced a lot of people. You had mac and cheese tonight, Safa. I had it another night. I had spaghetti bolognese today. Pat, what about a birthday card? Oh, I have not been to the mailbox this week, Pat. I do remember your dad saying he's going to send a card for Mrs. Angry. I don't have it yet. Nice. Starting the night with gay wine. Excellent. It's a kind of fruity drink. Shite. Very tart. Even though I used less lemon juice than the recipe recommended, it's still really tart. It's a sour cocktail, so that's what it is. Barron Trump didn't get into Harvard. Is that why Trump's being all psycho at Harvard? Dusts are not bad though. Seriously, home for the elderly. You saw me. I'm like working with 4 different peelers, and one I'm halfway successful with. The others are off. This one does my head in. I bought this not long ago. Works really well for cheese. Is an absolute bastard with citrus. I just thought I'd try again, and like, no. It's like, can I do it really lightly? It's like, no, fuck it, no. It's ridiculous. It should not be this difficult, honestly. I'm the lady having chicken Kiev. Nice. Oh, I'd hate to break it to you. No one still refers to Museum Station. Everyone calls it Melbourne Central. Oh no, poor Dr. Abigail dying and needs sleep. But thank you for taking a moment from your deathbed to say hello. Always appreciated. Is it a bad migraine week? Had blood tests this week, and huge surprise, I need to reduce my cholesterol and blood sugar. In other words, lose weight, you fat fuck. Oh, I don't. Yeah, okay. I guess I do call it Southern Cross, but that one really bugs me. Spencer Street Station. There's not even a good reason to rename it, just because they, I guess, redeveloped the station. Yeah, Spencer Street changing to Southern Cross does annoy me. But Museum changed to Melbourne Central so long ago, like decades ago. Oh. Now that's getting very cherry-ish. I'm getting down to the cherry. Oh, I saw the taco thing. Was it Trump always cops out or something? I didn't see that anyone said it to him or he reacted to it. So if you're in his horrible waiting areas, I'm not that familiar with them, mate. Now I want to see if I can find a news story on it. What's on? We go on news. I'm gonna just search Trump taco. That's it. Trump always chickens out. USA Today has the headline, Taco Trump, President lashes out at Trump always chickens out talk. Hilarious. What does The Guardian say? Okay, they're saying this was pushed by the financial world. Whenever Donald Trump faces market backlash, he'll back down. Fair to say, President did not take kindly to being called chicken. Isn't it nice? I chicken out. I've never heard that. Apparently riled, he later returned to the theme, insisting he was no chicken. People accuse him of being too tough. Yes, Trump, people accuse you of being too sexy as well. Recurrent retreats by Trump have been the basis for stock market rebounding after falls. And what did USA Today say about it? Trump. Stop calling Trump a tariff chicken. He's definitely not a tariff chicken. Paul Donovan, chief economist of UBS Global, said these retreats are so frequent, investors should rationally expect them. The opinion piece in all caps. That is very rude, Paul Donovan. Oh dear. Yeah, Trump's being a colossal moron, and because good with abusive nicknames. So if someone's come up with one that has a fair chance of sticking, that will really get to him. Because it's always fun when a complete fucking idiot gets worked up over something like this. Terrible week to be a Republican? Maybe. Funny you bring up Marty McFly because, of course, in Back to the Future... Wait, is it 2 or 3? When Biff has the thing and is super successful. Biff was super obviously based on Donald Trump. Biff with his big hotel and casino. He's very obviously Donald Trump. And in fact, the filmmakers have explicitly stated, yes, Biff is definitely Trump. And I mean, they said that back in the 90s because, you know, he was just a, you know, fucking bad joke. Piece o' shite he is. Okay. We're going to make okay, this Redwood Heights one sounds good. It's a hybrid of a martini and a Manhattan. And it just sounds good. Am I getting my hopes up too high? That happens. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, I did see the Charlie Kirk thing. Again, there's nothing more cringy than watching these spoiled, you know, right-wing provocateurs thinking they're smart, because Charlie Kirk is not a smart person. Yeah, he went to Cambridge. Jesus fuck. Good point, Biff being more successful than Trump, but just as crass. Hey, Justin. Bringing in the Simpsons means stop. He's already dead. Yeah, but you could just see how smug Charlie Kirk was being, and it's like, dude, you're not smart. You are not a smart person. You're just regurgitating talking points, and when an intelligent person takes you apart, you've got nothing. And it's absurdly easy. I mean, I would have such trouble if I was ever face to face with Charlie Kirk and he's blathering on with his ridiculous bullshit. I would have such trouble not just staring at him and going, your face really is too small for your head. Abigail in bed, gonna sleep. I hope you get some good sleep. Oh yeah, that surrounded thing, Jordan Peterson with the... Jordan Peterson is off his fucking rocker. It's just like he's always angry, and yeah, he can't be debated with because he just does this weird pedantic thing where he obsesses over the definition of words when it's extremely obvious, or like asking him if he believes something, and he really angrily goes, "What does that mean?" And it's like, what do you fucking think it means? Yeah, I've only seen a little grab, and it was just cringy. Jordan Peterson is just fucking cringy. Like he's got nothing, and damn. Yeah, the word "it." What does it mean? Well, what? Oh God, what did Bill Clinton said when he was being grilled about his affair with Monica Lewinsky? He literally said something. Depends on what your definition of the word is. My God, what the fuck? Old Billy Boy's been hitting the pipe, I think. Hey, Madam Butterfly, how are you doing? Happy Friday to you. Orange is weird, man. Yeah, I'm just going to have orange juice because I often, when I finish with the oranges, and I'll be finished with this tomorrow night, often juice them and make a clarified cocktail with it, but I've still got 2 clarified cocktails, so I think maybe I'll just have orange juice. Oh no, Pat, TV not working. You and Dad going to TV shop. Oh, again, Clinton's weird as yeah, no, his whole thing was weird as fuck because God, the testimonies got really graphic. So I think he never had actual sex with her. Or no, he maybe did have penetrative sex as well as blowjobs. Maybe it was just blowjobs. But in one of the bits of the testimony, what he would do is he would like pull out and finish by jerking off. Apologies to anyone who didn't want to have graphic details of Bill Clinton's sexual activities. But you know, when his famous line, "I did not have sexual relations with that woman," in his mind, he justified it by by not actually ejaculating while they were having sexual activity. It wasn't sexual relations. Like he's basically in his mind, he's going, it didn't mean anything to me. It wasn't important to me. Therefore, it wasn't an affair. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. He's a fucking unit. It's a funny contrast between an intelligent narcissist like Clinton, an intelligent and amoral narcissist like Clinton, and a stupid and amoral narcissist like Trump. Because there's no question that boy is stupid. Yes, he saved the cigar for later. It's just like, okay, Bill, you fucking weirdo. All right, I'm going to make this Redwood Heights. And then I might make another short video later. I don't know. Okay. What is... ooh, an orange twist garnish. Will I make another attempt to peel some orange here? There, I will, and then I'll neaten it up. Oh God, that was an absolute disaster. Oof. You know what? It's only a short video. I'm not going to do a garnish. Fuck it. Or wait, could I trim one of these? What's that one look like? I'm just fishing out I could trim this, maybe. Let's see. Don't mind me. Before we went on a tangent, what were we talking about before the weird sexual proclivities tangent? Last thing I remember was Taco Trump. I mean, the sad and weird and pathetic thing about American politics is mocking Trump like that is your best option because that gets under his skin and can undermine him with the fucking weirdos who support him. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm just mauling this orange. Fuck you. Come on. Ah, that's actually an okay looking bit of orange now. Ah, I need a knife. And I no longer have a knife in here. Can I do it with this? I probably can. Just go. Did that work? Yep, that worked. I'm just fucking with stuff now. Okay. Daily Wire is going into receivership. Damn. Well, they're getting overtaken by the TikTok conservatives, are they? All right, I'm going to quickly do this short video. Let's get organized. Okay, scoot the way over here. Putting things away. Okay, so what do I actually want for this one? Redwood Heights, Amaro. So these go back. In you go. There we go, Amaro Montenegro. I ain't saying she's a gold digger, but she ain't going with no Amaro Montenegro. Dry gin. Okay. Let's put the scotch back as well. That lives in the cupboard because I have too many whiskies on the shelf. Let's go bone dry. Archie Rose, Boner. Boner dry. You don't serve your country, don't serve your king. No, your customers don't mean a thing. White man king took everything. Okay, what am I doing? It's 1.5 ounces. Ugh. 1. Okay, 1 ounce. Dry gin. No, wait, it's 2 ounces. Jesus Christ, I'm getting so confused. This is going to be strong. That's okay. I like it. Let's get an Icanora glass. Ooh, and I'll pretend to be a professional. And I have to rinse this glass. It's got foamy bits on it. Okay, give me a sec. This will take but a second. What man listened to the songs they sing? What man king took everything? Alright. Okay, you know the song I'm singing too. Don't know why that got stuck in my head, but it did. Alright, getting shit ready. Following the steps of our ancestry that cannot be stolen. Alright. Absinthe and orange bitters dashed in there. Okay. Oop, where's my sweet vermouth? It's over here. I knew I had it. Okay, where's my absinthe dasher? It's here. And there's my orange bitters. Alright. So, everything's lined up. Time to get ready. Alright, let's do it. Alright. That looks about right. Let's start pouring. Okay, dry gin. Sweet vermouth. Amaro. Montenegro. One dish of orange bitters. Okay. It's about to start shaking it. This is not a shaken cocktail. Right. Okay. Let's start it up. If you start me up, we'll never stop. Going. That's what that's like. Just make sure that glass is in the right place. Looks like it's in the right place. Let's strain this in. There we go. Dunzo. Now it just remains to do le tasting and le talking. This is le short, so shouldn't take long. Theoretically, 2 minutes if I don't fuck it up. Let's see what happens. Don't know why that's stuck in my head, but it is. Worst songs to be stuck in your head, quite honestly. Okay, that's ready. Let's go. Ooh. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a Manhattan variation called Redwood Heights. Like a lot of Manhattan variations, it's named after a particular area. This one leans quite heavily into the fact that the Manhattan and the Martini are cousins. Same template, usually different base spirit. This actually has a gin-based spirit, but it has modifiers you'd normally put in a Manhattan. So it's kind of sitting in the middle there. I'm very interested to see what it tastes like. It tastes like a martini with some more herbal elements. You'll see why when I show you the ingredients. Here's how we make it. In a mixing glass, put 2 ounces or 60 mils of dry gin, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of sweet vermouth, half an ounce or 15 mils of Amaro Montenegro, 3 dashes of absinthe, and 1 dash of orange bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And I'm straining that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass and garnishing it with a twist of orange peel. I love the flavor of a good absinthe, and even just 3 dashes really carries through. It adds a nice bit of character to, as I said, what's basically a hybrid between a Manhattan and a martini, the Redwood Heights. So if you like martinis, you like Manhattans, I think you should try this one because I think you'll enjoy it. But, come back and tell me all about it. Until I see you again, I will say cheers. Oof. Oh, a little bit more. All right. Let me sit down with this. Give it some proper consideration. Ooh, very, very absinthe. All right. Turning this off. Do. All right, settling down. Oh. Honestly, that when you compare Dead Heart to what Midnight Oil had done before, it was a really big shift. Not that they hadn't done quieter songs and even ballads before, because they had. One of my favorite old Midnight Oil songs is Tin Legs and Tin Minds from the 10 to 1 album. But yeah, there was just something about the Dead Heart. It's just such a good track. Dunzo Bunzo, yes. Also, for all their posturing, which could get annoying with Midnight Oil, I did really appreciate what they did. Like they were performing at the Sydney Olympics, and you're not allowed to make any political comment while you're doing it. And they're like, sure. And they were just wearing kind of like stripper tearaway clothes. And they're just about to go on stage and they're going, okay, cool, we're on, 5, 4, 3. And they ran on and they ripped off this outer layer. And underneath they were wearing jumpsuits that had sorry printed on them, which if they had been standing around in that, they would have been told they couldn't go on stage with it. So they literally just ran on, and it was just like, yeah, it's pretty low key as far as protests go. But it was interesting. Pat, what have you put on the Discord? Are you watching me on TV? Or is that the computer? Oh, wait, did it die? Or is that a different TV? Yes, unplug it and plug it in again. The classic tech support suggestion. I was in Melbourne when the Sydney Olympics happened. I moved to Melbourne in 98. January 98. Because Little Miss Angry was born in November 97. That's really nice. It's not going to go top 10, but it's nice. Solid 7 to 8 out of 10. Justin, you say all US presidents do controversial things. All US presidents do war crimes. So your old TV is dead, mate. You got to get a new TV. Is that what we're doing? All right. I've tasted enough of this. I'm going to put it on ice. Splish splash. The bleeding splish splash show. Do we say I've seen the elephant at Jertsy's house? No, we don't. So you're expecting Justin to get raised the green card. Okay, you got a new TV. Your old TV's not working, but you got a new one that you got me on. This is probably going to break your TV. All right. I have to consider. No, I'm pretty sure that's Pat typing, Safa. Pat's dad likes to come on and say hello sometimes, but I don't think he ever actually typed. Wait, is Pat's dad typing? Oh, okay. Yeah, Justin, I agree with you. It'd be more of a happily ever after if Ray's got his partner to come here. The States is a fucking nightmare these days. Right. Made us make a joke. I've got to consider. Jesus, I found a friggin' cocktail called The Crow. I should have done that back when the really shitty Crow movie came out. And it's only a minor. I don't think I'll ever make that. It's just a minor variation on a Scotch sour. Grenadine in it. Rock and roller. Okay, that one's got apple juice. I don't have any apple juice. I'm not going to make that. Alabazam. Short Alabazam. Brandy, orange liqueur, lemon juice, sugar syrup, bitters. 2.5 mils of aromatic bitters. That's a lot. Okay, that's just so crazy. I reckon I might up the brandy to 60 mils. Or at least up the orange liqueur to 15 mils. Maybe I will make that. Shake it all up. Make another short video. Rob's with you. All right, that's nice. What's another reason it's a bad week to be a Republican? Oh, yeah. But yeah, we briefly talked about that last night. Like I said, it's just like, I predicted all along there's no way the Trump-Musk relationship would last more than 6 months because they're both such egotistical fucking wankers. Oh, there you go, Justin. Your brother's got someone coming over. Yeah, definitely a better idea coming over here. I know Rob's at home. So Rob's not coming into the stream tonight. Fair enough. That's not bad. Like I said, solid 7 to 8 out of 10. Nothing wrong with it. Not going to make the top 10 though. It's Australia full. Yeah, particularly the middle where there's a population density of 1 person per 100,000 square kilometers. The problem at the moment is successive governments making bad decisions and managing population growth. See, the capitalists want immigration because that's where, they get their workforce through immigration. It's just you've got to make big, difficult decisions to support population growth. Oh, I see. You still got the box. So it is a brand new TV, Pat. Nice. Yep. That's the way it goes in the big city. Where am I? On Diffords. So that Alabazam was probably on Diffords. Zam. Long and short. Short. Yeah, Servidin and Nicanora. Brandy, orange curacao. No. Oh, okay. Lemon. Was I won't worry about it. Wow. It's the original Alabazam is from the 1800s. A teaspoonful of Angostura bitters, 2 teaspoons of orange curacao, 1 teaspoonful of white sugar, 1 teaspoonful of lemon juice, half a wine glass of brandy. Shake up with fine ice and strain into a claret glass. Four dashes. I think I need to do like 6 dashes of aromatic bitters for that one. Sounds about right. That's got to be a challenge. Two teaspoons of orange curacao, teaspoon of sugar, teaspoon of lemon juice. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? All right. I'm really thinking about making another cocktail. I'm behind on short videos, so maybe I'll do one more short video. It's a funny old world. We're 1 hour in already. I feel like that first hour flew by. I suppose, 1.5 cocktails in. That's, that's a pretty relaxed start for a Friday night. Might even have something non-alcoholic next. Pace myself. I think, look at this. This is my brandy with sugary apples. I think the apples are, I'm sure I filled it up to like here. I think the apples are absorbing the brandy. Does that work? I'm going to have to put them through the potato ricer, squeeze them out, get the things. And I might barrel age this. I watched an old video of mine and I barrel aged that sort of thing for 4 weeks and said it was really good. So I've been making so many concoctions this week, making some elaborate sugar syrups, clarified cocktail. I made eggnog today. It's been a real concoction week. So, yeah, I'm half thinking I might decant the de-barrel. I'm not decanting, I'm actually incanting, I think. De-barrel the whiskies that I had, the Ned cheap whiskey and the rye new make. Oh, how can a simple syrup be elaborate? Thank you for opening that door for me. Okay, so what I did, I got apples. I got 2 apples. Well, I made 2 different ones. Okay, so one was with white sugar, one was with brown sugar. So slice up the apple thinly, cover it in sugar. The longer you leave it, the more it'll liquefy, but it starts to get really liquid after a few hours. Again, I watched an old video. I left one for 2 days and it became completely liquid. But anyway, so I actually left this for overnight, so not that far short of 24 hours of the apple slices sitting in sugar, and it like liquefied the sugar. And then I got cooking spices. I got cinnamon stick, allspice, berries, nutmeg, a whole nutmeg, which I cut up, cloves, cardamom, star anise, and I put them in a saucepan and I toasted them so all the flavors started coming out. And then I added the apples and sugar syrup to that and just let that stew so all the flavors permeated, and let that simmer, and then strained it out and got beautiful syrup. The first one I did was with brown sugar, and then I did the same thing. I had the cooking spices that at this point had been soaking in brown sugar, sliced up apple, covered it in white sugar, like caster sugar. Same deal, that liquefied. And then, I put the spices back in the saucepan and then put the white sugar and apples in there and let that simmer. And that came out. I did actually put some raw sugar in with it. It was mostly caster sugar, but some raw sugar in that. And it came out a really amber color. It probably, a bit of that was from the raw sugar and a bit of it was from the fact the cooking spices had been soaked in brown sugar. I used the white sugar syrup to make eggnog, which I'm going to age. I did, of course, have a cheeky taste of it when I was doing it, and it tasted real fucking good. But it'll taste better in 2 weeks and taste even better in 2 months. But I actually raised that with my work mates and said, hey, we're doing Christmas in July this year, because it was actually a fairly big event in the office last year. And everyone in my team said, okay, well, I haven't heard anyone talking about doing a big one, but we can do a team one. And I was like, cool, I've made eggnog. It will be nicely matured by July. So speaking of which, I've still got a little bit of eggnog that I made around Christmas last year, and it was a tequila-based eggnog. I will do that. I'll make another batch actually, because I've used the white sugar one I've used up, and I think it would be, having tasted it now, I think that would be a fucking kick-ass syrup in an old fashioned. I think it would be just so good. Tempted to put some vanilla in it as well, but the allspice probably puts that flavor in. I will definitely send you some. I should yeah, doing sending stuff to each other. I should send you some other Australian whiskeys now. I think I've done um, all the Starwoods I have, but I have some Archie Roses and some other Australian whiskies. But yeah, I'll do a sugar syrup. Do you want brown sugar syrup or white sugar syrup or both? Because I'll do it. It's freaking yum. But yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, the brown is fucking awesome. The brown's incredible. Goes with it. That's what I make this liqueur with. It's basically equal parts brandy, rum, whiskey, and the brown sugar syrup. It's freaking awesome. It's so good. Yes, Justin. That's why some people in Australia do Christmas in July. Christmas was a midwinter festival, the Yule festival. It's just that we're slaves. Australia had traditionally been slaves to the English heritage. Oh, hopefully, I swear to God, that brown sugar syrup. So the white one is also really good. I'm going to make some more of both of them, because I'm almost out of the brown sugar syrup. So I was going and the liqueur, and I was going to make some more. But yes, because eggnog, they often say, "Oh, you should put some cinnamon and stuff in it." I said, "Well, I don't need to because I make this sugar syrup that's got cinnamon and allspice and star anise and anything else I can find." Yeah, you're in. Okay, it's going to happen. I'll probably get it together this weekend, actually. All right. All right, you know what? I am going to pace myself. I'm going to have some mineral water. I think I will make that alabazam with lots of bitters. It kind of sounds interesting. Oh, okay. Let's get it on. Get this happening. Oh, nice. Okay. It's mail exchange time. Here's what I like. All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh, I tell you what I was surprised. I probably needed to add more water to the white sugar syrup. So when I poured it into the eggnog, there was this layer of crystallized sugar in the bottom of the bottle, which had just gone solid. I went, oh, that's a whole thing. So I definitely want to make it again, though. So I guess I'm going to the supermarket to get a couple more apples. It's fun. Oh, nice. What mandala effect did you get? Because I get them all the fucking time when something turns out to not be how I remember it. And again, for anyone who doesn't know, the Mandela effect is the idea that you think a thing happened and it turns out it didn't happen. Whether it was the American showbiz personality Sinbad doing a genie movie and he didn't, it was Shaq. You thought it was the Berenstain Bears and it's the Berenstain Bears. Okay, no, Shania Twain, let's fucking go. She did a song called "If You're Not In It for Love, I'm Out of Here." Okay, you remember it as a massive hit. I kind of remember that as a lyric. I'm out of here. Give Shania Twain, let's go, girls. All right. So you looked up that if you're not in it for love, I'm out of here. I'm guessing the Mandela effect is it's not Shania Twain. And I am not so familiar with Ms. Twain's oeuvre that I know what's in there. Okay, so 17 million hits. 4. You've got me on tenterhooks. I'm wanting to know what this is. Not Calzo. Hey. How you doing? We are all shaggers. Oh, yeah, just I saw that. Yes, One Nation got 4 Senate seats across Australia, and yeah, they always split from her because she's a fucking head case and they can't do with it. But her daughter didn't get in Tasmania. Jackie Lampy did. Nice. Glad you're good, Calzo. Good to hear. Another song on the same album, Any Man of Mine. Never heard it before. 303. You are definitely getting me very confused, Home for the Elderly. But you know, that's also standard for a Friday night. Okay, so we're like an hour and a bit in. I've only had 2 cocktails. The last one in particular was strong. I am definitely half Dim Smithed. But you know, it's early days. I was gonna get eggnog. Like I said, I was thinking of making one more cocktail video, short one. You and your last glass of gay wine. All right, that's what you think. Oh yes, Justin Fraser Anning, who fled the country. Calzo, you're still in the morning. Okay, yes, because you were messaging me on YouTube. Yeah, still morning for you. It's like 9:12 p.m. for me. So regardless of what my doctor said to me today, I feel fine about hitting the drinks. He would be very upset if he knew how much I hit the drinks on a Friday night. Okay, so you were just on lunchtime, Calzo. Well, you know, a little tipper with lunch. What are we going to do? Going to sample whiskies, the new Starward. How much of the new Starward have you tried? Okay, Calzo. Normally, I do a 2-hour stream, which is from 8 to 12 my time, 8 to 10 p.m. my time, and it's not 12. But Friday night's party night. Friday night is as long as I can keep going, sometimes as late as 2 a.m. So I will be streaming for somewhere between, I think I'll probably go at least 2 more hours, you know, possibly another 5 hours. So the stream's going to be somewhere between 2 to 5 more hours, depending how we're going. It's all open. Nice. Staying tuned, Kelzo. Good to hear it, bro. Safa, who cleaned your ears from wax blockage? Was it done properly? Because if a doctor does it properly, they do a little thing with a syringe and saline. You get the weird candle. Yeah, Safa, and you're not paying attention. I'm drinking mineral water now. I'm pacing myself. Justin, the longest live stream I've done is, I don't think I've gone much more than 6 hours, maybe 6.5 hours. Because even sometimes when I realize it's like 2 a.m. and I'm not even particularly tired, and I go, I'm going to go to bed anyway, because I'll be fucked for 2 days if I don't, if I stay up drinking till 2 a.m. Hangover's too strong a word for it, but I'll normally be a bit substandard on the Saturday. But if I go longer than that, I'll be fucked for 2 days. Adam Butterfly, you're at work, going to be on the whole stream? No. Illegal job party later. Oh, no, I did that twice. I literally did that twice. And my excuse was lockdown and the world was fucked and mentally I was fucked. What happened is, and that was within a month of the two streams were within a month of each other. I just got shit-faced drunk and I wandered off. And the trouble was I sat on my lounge, which is really comfortable. And I don't even know why I wandered away from the stream and sat on my lounge. But I sat on the lounge and went, this is good, and just boof, lost consciousness. And then woke up hours later and I could hear voices because there had been people on the stream with me and they stayed on. And I just woke up hours later and went, what's that? And wandered back out and was like, what are you people doing here? What's this all about? But that was, again, I fucking blame that on lockdown and the mental stress. So this is what I had for dinner on those nights. Who the fuck knows if I was even eating those nights, Safa? Yes, Safa, you were one of them, but I remember, it's back when AIDSy was still with us as well. He was trying to hold the fort. I do think it was funny I did that twice. Then I was like, okay, I need to take some serious stock about how much I'm drinking. No doubt about it. The first year of COVID, Home for the Elderly, you weren't there. Oh my God, dude, the first year of COVID, I definitely drank too much. I have no qualms about admitting that. Woof. Yes, we all miss AIDSy, Justin. He would have been 55 recently. It was his birthday about a week or so ago. Yeah, it was a whole funny thing. Calzo, you checked the channel over the years. Oh God, dude, seriously, dude, that keeps happening. Like he died like 2 years ago, and every now and then someone comes on the stream and goes, "Oh, where's AIDSy?" And I go, "Oh, no easy way to tell you this." But our chap went on to the next adventure a little while ago. It's always a bit of a trip because, again, it was so long. Well, feels like long ago that he died. Need an AIAZ. I mean, seriously, Justin, it probably wouldn't be that hard to code. God, I can. Okay, it's interesting you say that, Justin. I can actually envision a near future where you use a bunch of photos and video if you have them. And of course, I have so many hours of video of AIDSy. You actually feed that into an AI engine and they generate an AI avatar. Safa, did I go to the supermarket? Only to get some freaking protein bars and my baguette for breakfast tomorrow. Bacon sandwich tomorrow morning. Because I talked to my doctor this morning because I had the blood test and it's like, huge surprise. I need to lose weight because I'm a fat fuck. And big thing is I do not want type 2 diabetes. And if I don't turn shit around, I will. So, and just coincidentally, turns out my weight's going in the right direction, even before talking to the doctor. So that's a plus. For the first time in a while, my weight is trending downwards. And so, okay, I have promising indicators now. I have to really up my game for the next 6 months. In fact, probably for the next couple of years. Justin, an AI AIDSy would spout so much bullshit. And again, because AI spouts so much bullshit, and AI AIDSy is fucking perfect, spouting so much bullshit. It would be absolutely perfect because he literally behaved like those large language models where he would say something that was absolutely not true, but say it with supreme confidence, same as the fucking AI large language models do. So an AI AIDSy would be perfect, just randomly asserting completely false things, but doing it really confidently. Yeah, I reckon an AI AIDSy would definitely be fun. Oh God, I legit think it would probably be comparatively easy to code a really quite compelling AI AIDSy, which is not a slight on AIDSy. It's just the AI models are so freaky at the moment. We tend to remember the bigger personality traits of people. So yeah, an avatar that just would go on long rambles and just assert things really confidently. Those AI models are perfect for that. They do a great AIDSy. Uh, oof. And I can imagine, and someone has probably already done this, getting a couple of AI avatars to talk to each other, because you can get those ones that respond to you and whatnot. So if you could get two of them talking to each other without telling them that they were talking to another AI avatar, that would probably be quite interesting. I remember a thing that was on Twitch for a while. I haven't seen it for a while. I don't know if that's just because I don't skip around Twitch very much, but it was like in the lead up to the last presidential election, they had sort of AI generated deepfakes of Trump and Biden, and they would respond in real time to the chat. And they were obviously clunky and glitchy. They were very Max Headroomy, actually. Um, so it obviously wasn't real, but it was compelling enough that your brain could go, yeah, that's the real thing. Give it a few fucking years. Just someone did an AI JFK asking questions about his assassination. Good Lord. Ugh. It's, I don't know. We are definitely living in bizarre times. What was the one this week? The emotional support kangaroo. A video got circulated where there's these people, like a passenger arguing with a flight attendant, and they're saying they had an emotional support kangaroo that they wanted to play, and the flight assistant was saying like you couldn't bring that on the plane, and the video tracked around the kangaroo that was just sitting there, and it looked really fucking real. It was pretty good quality, and for a couple of days, a whole bunch of people were convinced this video was real. Someone tried to get an emotional support kangaroo onto a plane, and the flight crew said, no, you can't do that. And people got really invested in it. Then it was revealed that that wasn't real. That was AI generated. And like, oh, damn. I still think the biggest danger is not making someone look bad with AI or creating a false thing with AI. It's real people doing actual, real bad, terrible things, and then saying the video evidence is false. That's an AI deep fake. I think that is potentially a much bigger problem. That's my hot take about AI. It's just crazy. Just crazy. Oh, wowzers. Calzo got Scottish vodka. Nice. Nice. I am very parochial. Calzo was messaging me on YouTube earlier. He is Scottish, as is my heritage. So, hat tip to you, my friend. I'm very parochial with the booze. 75% or more of my booze is Australian. But of course, I do have some Scotch whiskies. Got to have some Scotch. Did I miss a Red Dwarf reference? Home for the Elderly? I definitely missed it. What was your Red Dwarf reference? Not that I'm super well versed in Red Dwarf. I've watched quite a bit of it, but I definitely haven't watched all of it. Deep thought. What shall I do? They called JFK Jeff K. Okay. That is not one I know. I don't know that reference. Like I said, not that deeply into Red Dwarf. So that's a thing I don't actually recognize. So you did have to spell that out for me because I wasn't going to get it. Oof. What's this doing? Friggin' oranges, man. Peel. I'm so uncoordinated. Self-loathing. Not being able to do basics about cocktail stuff. Can't believe I have so much trouble. This bastard, this worked so well for so long. Now I think it's just gotten too blunt. I don't know if there's some way to sharpen it. Maybe there is. Do I have a if I could run this back bit? I couldn't do that bit, but I could run this back bit on a sharpening stone. That might actually work. So there's an episode of Red Dwarf. They go back in time to get some Indian food. End up in the Dallas Book Depository. Knock Lee Harvey Oswald out the window, which stops JFK getting shot. Nice. Yeah, there you go. I not only did not see that episode, I didn't know that was a thing they did. Alternate timelines. God, speaking of alternate timelines, Doctor Who is having a lot of fun with alternate timelines at the moment. I think it's like the final episode of this season this weekend. Very keen. Not doing any spoilers, just saying they're doing alternate timelines. Oh, God, Home for the Elder, you're a real Red Dwarf fan. Watched every episode multiple times. Jesus Christ, the first episodes were so long ago. And they are still making it, aren't they? They were going to make some more. Now, I think I need to age myself. When did the first episode go to air? Because I feel like it was a very long time. 88. The first season was 1988. Holy shit. The first episode was like 27 years ago. Fuck me. Kind of movie last year, new eps this year. Yeah, what was interesting is the name that was given to the like creator writer of the show was actually a blend of two guys' names. Oh, did I say 27 and it was actually 37? Jesus. Okay, almost 40 years. Jesus Christ. That's wild. The fact that they've been on and off making episodes of it for almost 40 years. Holy shit, no wonder they all look so old now. Jesus. So, goddamn. Yeah, it's just like every couple of years it gets revamped. They make a season or two and then they stop for a few years and then they do some more. Someone goes, yeah, let's make some more Red Dwarf. Anyway, yeah. So the two guys that created it and they amalgamated their name as like the show creator, they had a falling out in the 90s, but they wrote a series of novels and they basically took turns and they were just like, yeah, we acknowledge that we both own the intellectual property. We created it together. We don't want to work together anymore. So just going to take turns. I'm going to write a book. You write a book. Because I think they never thought there'd be any more TV series. Then lo and behold, there were more TV series. Okay. I've been a good... Spider-Man? Yes, Rob Grant and Doug Naylor, and the stuff was published under the name Grant Naylor. Where the fuck did you get Spider-Man from, Safa? Honestly. That's great. Okay. So, should I take advantage of the fact that you came in halfway? Sony and Marvel co-own it. Yeah, no. And Grant Naylor is still the production company. No, I didn't do any fucking Doctor Who spoilers. I just said they're having fun with alternate timelines. Even just the Mavity joke, which they keep repeating, which I love. They I don't remember. I think it was the previous season. They time traveled and it was Isaac Newton, a rather dark-skinned Isaac Newton. And they said something to him about gravity, and he's going, "Oh, that sounded really interesting. What do they call that? Mavity?" And they keep just having the occasional references to Mavity instead of gravity, which I think is very cute. I also think it's fun in this one because what they'd done with previous Doctors is the Doctor had an outfit, and Ncuti Gatwa is completely different episode to episode. Not just the outfits, his hair is different episode to episode. And I really like that. It's fun. What's he gonna look like this week, basically? Just really leaning into Ncuti Gatwa, cool dude. Because of the Disney money. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, damn. And all sorts of things happening here. Okay. Got to decide if we're going to make a short video. I was kind of leaning towards Alabazam. Fruit basil smash. I'm not doing that because I don't have any basil. Ooh, Parkaroo. What a fun name. Tequila, sherry. Agave. Don't think I'll make that tonight. Chocolate punch. What's chocolate punch? Brandy, port, creme de cacao, brown sugar syrup, and cream. Ooh, do I want to make a dessert cocktail tonight? Hopefully, already off making a call. That's cool. You do that, my friend. I'll still do this. Waters of Hippocrene. Whiskey, maraschino, creme de menthe. Man, I'm kind of in the mood for that. Whiskey, maraschino, and creme de menthe. Emerald martini. Oof, that sounds good. A martini with green chartreuse. Brazilian Contessa. Cachaça, aperitivo, dry vermouth. Cafe Ireland, Irish whiskey, coffee liqueur, dry vermouth. An Aston Martin, gin, sherry, Benedictine. Beagleston, Scotch, dry vermouth, rosé vermouth. Orange liqueur. The Manhattan variation. I feel like I should make a sour. Spark plug. Pineapple juice. I don't have any pineapple juice. I should get some pineapple juice. Yes, Justin, see, that's how you can tell when you're getting old, when you think about, well, people born in 2005 are 20. Yep. That's how you know you're old. My daughter's going to be 28 this year. That's a whole thing for me to think. A sherry aviation, gin, sherry, lemon juice, maraschino, creme de violette. Oof, I feel like I'm just doing a Frank Morgan. Rum, sherry, bitters, Ceylon. I think Frank Morgan is the guy who played the wizard in the original Wizard of Oz. Pat, you want to be on maybe later? Pineapple, mango, rum, sour. Mango, rum, pineapple liqueur. Lemon juice. I'm going to make that. Sorry, I just suddenly had a fucking vibe. I'm making that. Pineapple, mango, rum, sour. Fuck yeah. I am making that just as a short video. So I've got to get stuff out. Mango rum, pineapple liqueur, lemon juice, honey syrup, tiki bitters, Foma, Ceylon. Yeah, boy. Calzo, you invented a drink called a Paul Daniels. Jack Daniels lemonade dash of Fanta. Yeah, no, I remember Paul Daniels, the magician. He made TV here too, man. But that's fun. A Paul Daniels, a Jack Daniels with lemonade and Fanta. That's fucking great. I fucking love that. I'm just thinking, is there any booze that has Paul in its name? I can't think of one. What was Paul Daniels had a catchphrase, didn't he? I feel like he had a catchphrase. Is the internet going to help me? Let's see. Paul Daniels catchphrase. His real name was Newton Edward Daniels. Good Lord. Ooh, here's a fun heading. Paul Daniels' 11 most controversial quotes. I didn't know he was controversial. Piff, puff, puff. Oh, yes, you'll like this. Not a lot. I remember that. Stuff your laptop, eh? Madam Butterfly praying for you and your co-workers. Oh, dear. What are you up to? Most controversial quotes. So he died in 2016. Okay. Yes, you'll like this. Not a lot, but you'll like it. People say to me, don't the years go fast? I have to be honest and say, I don't realize where they're going long term. That was his catchphrase I was trying to remember. You'll like this. Not a lot, but you'll like it. Yeah, that was the one I was trying to remember. You'll like this. Not a lot, but you'll like it. Which would be a great way to introduce a Paul Daniels cocktail as well. You'll like this. Not a lot, but you'll like this. Oh, Louis Theroux did a doco on him. That's interesting. All right, but I am going to do this fucking pineapple mango rum sour. Okay. Let's get it on. All right, I got to get organized. So, a few things got to be put away. Get this out of the way. Okay. So, I have a pineapple liqueur in here somewhere. I have to find it. Put the Amaro Montenegro away. Is that the pineapple liqueur? That's the pineapple liqueur. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Oops, just realised. Put this out there. All right. Where's my phone with the recipe? Okay. Pineapple mango rum sour. Got the lemon juice. The mango rum's in the cardboard too. Because I finished one bottle, but I have another bottle. Which is why I actually made my eggnog today. Following Alton Brown's recipe, do equal parts rum, brandy, and whiskey. And I figured I had just enough of the mango rum left in another bottle. And I was right. So it's a fruitier than average eggnog I made because of the mango rum from Sydney Briggs Distillery. Don't really remember why I got 2 bottles of this, but anyway, I finished one of them, and now I've got this one. Okay, so rum. Put the gin away. Honey syrup. Where did I put that syrup that I am faking is honey syrup? It's here. This is actually strawberry tree fruit syrup. Have I mentioned before that I lie when I'm making these videos? Because I do. I'm shameless. I lie. All right. Where's my tiki? Okay, this is my Thoma. After all, you're my wonderwall. Is this Tiki Bitters? Tiki Bitters. Okay. So, mango rum, pineapple liqueur, lemon juice, honey syrup. Okay. Oh, that was a satisfying. Oh. Actually, you know what I should do? I should bring this over to the microphone, get some ASMR happening. Actually, now I'm standing up. I'm going, you know what I should do? I should do a freaking toilet break. Okay, so that's 1.5 ounces. Okay. I don't know why. Standing up, I'm legitimately going, wow, I need to pee. Hey, Heine, been lurking? Nice. All right, I'm going to be back in 1 minute. I really have to have a piss. All right. I blame the fact that I had a whole can of the mineral water and I suddenly had to take a piss. Okay. Now, so we got rum. One and a half ounces. Want 7.5 ounces of my not honey syrup. But yes, once again, I am trusting you all to keep my secret that I lie when I make the cocktail videos. Yeah, I broke the seal. That's, I don't know what it was. I just fucking stood up and went, wow, I really need to pee. We'll see what happens. Okay. That's ready. Tiki bitters. Saline, a few drops of saline. All right. Und so. Let's get the camera. Oh yeah, Calzo, I don't know if you've joined the stream before. I often make videos for my cocktail channel during the stream. But this is only a short one. So it shouldn't take me that long to actually do the whole video. Got to do the close-up shot, slow-mo of pouring the contents of the cocktail into the mixing glass. Because I am fucking artistic, I am. And I think we're ready to go. Let's do that. Looks right. Rocking and a rolling with the GoPro. We're going pro. Okay. Und so. Mango rum. Pineapple liqueur. Where's my fucking lemon juice? It's probably enough. I don't even like it. Honey syrup. Okay. Tiki bitters. Probably need more of this too. A couple of drops of saline. 3 drops. And a couple of drops of Wonder Foam. Okay, it's weird. Wonder Foam smells kind of weird, the thing, but I find it doesn't affect the taste of the cocktail very much. All right, glass. Right. Put the last of the ice in here. All right. Hunky dory. All right. Let's put some lids back on things, because I'm always paranoid I'm gonna knock shit over. Okay, short video. Is this in the right spot? There we go. Just gotta shake our booties right down to the ground. Shake the fuck out of this, 'cause we want some fun. All right. I think I can safely say I shook the fuck out of that. Let's strain this in, see how it goes. Ooh. All right. Okay. Who's that? Oh, Retro. How you doing? Yeah, sorry. The tripod's right. It's look, honestly, what 2 more minutes, because this is just a short video. All right. I'll just do the talky bit now. Ooh, the sound's looking really good. Let's do it. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a tropical drink with. Try that again. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a sour cocktail with a real tropical vibe. A pineapple and mango rum sour. Really taking advantage of the fact I've got some great products, an Australian-made pineapple liqueur made by a local distiller not far from where I live, Marionette, and a mango rum from Sydney's Bricks Distillery. Great little treats, and they go together nicely in this. It's looking good. Let me give it a taste. Oh, yeah. This is a summer drink. I don't know where you are in the world, what season it may be when you have this. It's actually winter while I'm making this, but this just tastes great. I'll show you how to make it. In a shaker, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of mango rum, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of pineapple liqueur, 3/4 of an ounce or 22.5 mils of lemon juice, 1/4 of an ounce or 7.5 mils of honey syrup, 1 dash of tiki bitters, and then 3 drops of saline solution to bring out the flavors. And then I am adding Wonder Foam. Add ice to the shaker, and I'm shaking that good and hard for 15 to 20 seconds so I get a nice head of foam happening, and then I'm going to strain it into a chilled Nick and Nora glass. The foaming element is optional. You could use egg white, you could use aquafaba. I used Wonder Foam. When I use Wonder Foam, I just give it one shake. With egg white and aquafaba, doing a dry shake, then a wet shake often works best. But you do what suits you. It's optional anyway. I do like how it looks with that head of foam. I'm going to sit back and enjoy that, and I hope you're enjoying yourself wherever you are. I hope to see you again sometime soon. Until I do, I will say cheers. Oof. I made quite a bit of this. I'm going to pour it into my rocks glass, I think. Do that. And I'm not going to make any other cocktail videos tonight, so we're done. So, oh, I need to switch some stuff off. Switch the audio off, the video off, and the big bright lights so we can have a bit more sort of subtle mood lighting. And that's done, Neil. Fewer distractions. All right. All right, all right, all right. Retro, good breakfast drink. Definitely. Oh. Should I become, Calzo, I should become the Paul Daniels of the cocktail world. You'll like it. Not a lot, but you'll like it. Actually, some of the cocktails I make, I predict people will like a lot. Some of them are very good. I'm going to get my proper appraisal of this one now. Oh, that is yummy. Oh, that's nice. Again, not going to be on my top 10 for the year, but that's a solid 7 to 8 out of 10. That's really quite pleasant, and it's a tad boozy. Oh yeah, okay, Calzo. There are various products. They have a few different names. They're foamers. Like I just put drops of this stuff. The one I've got's called Wonder Foam. There are a few different makes of that. But the most popular things to make the cocktail foamy are egg white, aquafaba, which is like the juice from a tin of chickpeas or butter beans or something like that. I just think the Wonder Foam is way less fuss. Just put a few drops in and shake it, and you get this nice head of foam. Different people have their preferences, and that's fine. We're all individuals. That's yummy. That is not a very sophisticated drink. Like I'm not going like, oh, I'm tasting this. It's just really enjoyable to drink. It's yum. Yeah. A nice head of foam on a cocktail is good, like with a sour. Heine, I was hoping someone would do the Life of Brian reference. We're all individuals. I'm not. That's pleasant. Now I'm just thinking, getting blotto. I do have a bit of aged eggnog still in my fridge. I want to fish it. Definitely retro beach drink. Like you could go the whole way with this, I reckon. Like put it in a big glass and do all the garnishes like pineapple fronds and just do a really over the top garnish on it. This is really nice. This is, like I said, it's not particularly sophisticated. There's not a lot going on. It's just really nice to drink. Yeah, Heine, I kind of prefer the Holy Grail to the Life of Brian there's just something in the whimsical silliness in the Holy Grail that appeals to me. But Life of Brian was a very good satire on religious zealotry. And I guess it's more of a complete movie as opposed to a bunch of bits that stitch together, because as much as I like it, the Holy Grail is really just a bunch of different bits stitched together. But good help me, I like it. I like the old Holy Grail. I just do. Oof. I got all the foam in here. I think I'm gonna have to have some more mineral water in here to clean the glass out a bit. Oh, fucking yum. Oh. So I think I mentioned I made a new batch of eggnog today. Made about 1.5 liters, which is a nice batch. Actually, for whatever reason, it was a smaller batch than what I'd made in the past. It's like when I've made it before, I've made like 2 to 2.5 liters. Today it was like 1.5 liters. But I did have a cheeky taste, pretty tasty. But I like to age the eggnog. So maybe I'll try it next Friday night when it's had a week for all the flavors to really blend up. But I also promised to take it into my workplace. If we do a Christmas in July, it will have aged month and a half by then, which is schmick. It's very good. I know the idea of aged eggnog freaks me. I feel like someone's coming up with the whole. It's either Mrs. Angry going to bed, probably going to bed. I think sometimes she asks me to make her a cocktail. She wouldn't ask me to make her a cocktail this late. She's probably going to bed. Yep, there's a ding. That's Mrs. Angry going to bed. I left my phone over here, I think. I did. Oof. All right. Good to know. Mrs. Angry's gone to bed, so I got to calm down a little bit, not make too much noise, don't want to disrupt her sleep. Trying to be a responsible adult. Yes, I am. That's me, responsible adult. Despite appearances to the contrary. Hey. Oh, it's fucking yum, man. So I think it's Friday night. I might get a little bit of blotto. That's only 3 cocktails in 2 hours. That's like my limit. Like when we go out on date nights, 3 cocktails over about 2 hours, and then I won't feel fucked up the next day. So it's kind of like, if I stopped there, I won't feel a little under the weather. Oh, Calzo, do you want to join? I'll do the thing, because I do, particularly on Friday nights, I do it. StreamYard actually makes it super easy. If you want to join... no, what the fuck? That was supposed to be Control V. I think I did Shift V. That's the link. You're going to join Pat, who was around, wanted to join as well. It's a Friday night thing, particularly. And I do it other nights as well, but Friday night in particular, it's like if someone wants to join. That is the link. Oh, man. Okay. I probably need to have some more mineral water in that glass now. But that's the whole thing. What's the link? R9 S text. Text jizz. Sorry. That's what the link seems to be saying. It's not my fault. I didn't create it. StreamYard created the text jizz link. Don't know what that's about, but that's where we are, really. All right, I'm going to get more mineral water. Delving down here to my mineral water container. Yeah, I need to clean the glass out. Like if I'm going to make an old fashioned, I don't want it foamy. So I think more mineral water, and I'll wash the foaminess out of the. Yeah, because still a big chunk of ice in there. Madam Butterfly, I wish you could join. Yeah, you're at work. Oh dear. It's a funny old world. Let's do that. All right. Water, trying to be responsible. Look at that. The foamer really went with the mineral water. It really went foamy. Pour a little bit more in. Oh, the freaking cherry went in there then. There we go. Look at all sorts of foamy. Oh, that's quite nice, actually. Yes, it's a clear beer, Safa. Oh, but the mineral water blended with sour is good. Yeah, Butterfly, you're not a role model for responsibility, and that's what I like about you. Just wild, crazy, cut and loose. You know, we still have Madam Butterfly is like old school YouTube friend of mine. Been friends for ages, and she's actually visited Melbourne a couple of times. But a long time ago, like a fucking long time ago, she sent a Halloween pack for my kids when I was younger and really into it. And it was a box of, and it was mostly American candy, which they fucking loved. My kids still probably, you know, if I remind them that you did that, they still got a soft spot for you. But there was also big sort of fake dog turd, plastic. It's fucking huge. It's like a Saint Bernard did this plastic turd. I've still got it. I could go and get it, actually. I know where it is. But there was a whole thing years ago when we had it. I'd put it in young Mr. Angry's bed. So he'd like it in the beginning. What's that? And he lifted those sheets, and it's a freakishly realistic looking massive shit. And and then he'd put it in my bed. It was a whole thing we did when he was a child. Oh shit! So I was about to say that's on your side, Safa, but literally, I looked. And yeah, the bandwidth just went fucko. Hopefully it's very short-lived. That mineral water with a little bit of that pineapple mango rum sour. Actually really tasty. Oh, Jesus, no. Okay. My connection is shite at the moment. And this is super weird because, like, Mrs. Herring has gone to bed, so she's not watching anything streaming on TV. Her lad might be doing something. He might be going. I also think this is just kind of fucking random. Safi, you're doing blueberry cake. Fucking yeah, dude. Definitely. That sounds great. Oh my God. I feel like, I don't know what it looks like to anyone else, but I feel like I must just and maybe 2 frames a second. Okay, my system's now telling me it's got it. No, for a second it was saying it's got its shit back together, and now it definitely does not have its shit together. So I think we are back to really blocky pixels and maybe just a couple of frames a second. Damn. Oh, nice. Safa, getting the supermarket specials. Man after my own heart. That's what I like to see. Oh, God. I tell you what, I've just been barely resisting getting booze specials. Various different people whose mailing lists I'm on have been sending me things about specials. Dan's has been going like, oh, $3, I'll give you $50 off. And I'm like, that seems good. And because I went in there and they had a couple of really good specials. And I was like, damn. Yeah, Calzo. It's the ghost of Paul Daniels fucking up my stream because we mentioned him. That definitely is what's happening. Okay, so this shit, it doesn't happen at every stream. It's a lot. And it usually only lasts a few minutes, but maybe 10 minutes. Who fucking knows? I don't know, man. I can't remember Tuesday. I don't even know. Oh, now we're having exciting weather talk. I'm going to look up fucking weather talk. What's Bomb saying for the next week? Okay. Low of 8 overnight. 16 tomorrow. Fucking low overnight Saturday, Sunday. 4. That's noticeable. 18. We're maybe getting some rain on Tuesday. Wednesday. Ooh, they're saying a low of on Thursday, but that could, yeah. Basically, we're getting towards winter, is what they're saying. Yes, Madam Butterfly, my shit connection would definitely be more difficult to deal with you if you were drunk or high. Oh my God. I'm blaming that on the bubbles in the mineral water. See, non-alcoholic stuff makes me burp. That's a whole thing. Is it officially winter on Monday? June? Is June, July, August is winter? That's actually unique to Australia. In the Northern Hemisphere, they don't do it at the start of the month. Okay. In my defense, Safa, the weather I was looking at was next week. So that's. So I looked at the weather predictions for next week and said, that's winter. Just throwing it out there. I think I'm definitely going to go and get my eggnog, actually. Being super fucking responsible. I've cleaned. I really just did that so I could make an old fashioned with, or I've got batch cocktails. I've got my jam cocktail. That's the rhubarb jam cocktail. Rhubarb. I've got this weird clarified one that looks black, but it's not. It's actually really mossy green. And it's clear but dark. This kind of wins a prize for me. This is one of the weirder clarified cocktails I've made. Now, this is a more obvious clarified cocktail. It's yellow and it's fucking yum. Something. Do I have to de-ice my car? No. I've got a carport. It would be extremely unlikely I would have to de-ice my car. It would just have to be almost a record cold morning. Oh, okay, Safra, it does look dark green. Okay. See, Madam Butterfly, yeah, you're coming into your warm weather in the South in the US, which again, I would love to visit the South in the US. Did Mom used to de-ice the car? No. Also, to be fair, I don't really remember it. The oldest car I remember our family having when I was very young was a British car called a Hillman that literally had a crank. So, like on cold mornings, you could put a crank in the front of it and turn the engine over with a crank. That's fucking old school. But I only have the vaguest memory of that car when I was very little. Nice. Calzo knows Hillman. Yes. The Hillman Imp. Safi, you reckon a Hillman sounds fancy? Oh, I do not think it was a fancy car. Yes, fair point. Geographically speaking, Australia is more south than the US, but Madame Butterfly lives in the south of the US, which I've never visited, and I would really like to. Get some good down home food. Like barbecue. Oh, that's good. Okay, what are we up to? It's only just after 10. Okay. Mexico is the states. Southern states are all really into their barbecue and cuisine. Got some. I'm not sure if the microphone picked that off. Some hoon was just. All the streets around here are meant to be 50 kilometers an hour. The noise of that engine, that hoon was definitely not adhering to the speed limit in my extremely quiet. I'm crapping out again. It is. Oh, god damn it. Don't know how often it's going to do this. You're nice. You heard the hoon. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm getting warnings. The bandwidth is even worse now. Holy shit. Oh, come on. Come on, internet. You can do it. Come on back. Come on. You can do it. Oh, no. It's just saying, no, I can't. You are going to be pixely and a very small number of frames per second. Not a nice fluid 24 frames per second. You will be 3 or 4 frames a second and not many pixels. It's like, god damn, what are you doing to me, internet? I've got a fucking satellite dish on my roof. What the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck. Oh no, Calzo, I'm not going to restart. It just usually fixes itself. Usually fixes itself. But we have these moments that last anywhere from minutes to 10 minutes of just really fucking shitty connectivity. And I'll be really pixely and really fucking. Okay, so Safa, you know what? Satellite dish is only for Foxtel. You're probably right. I do have a plug in the wall connection. I don't fucking know. I just legit don't fucking know. Come on, internet, get your fucking shit together. What the hell? What the hell? Let's fucking go. Kelso, you had satellite internet when you were in Turkey. Shit with it. Yes. What's the thing for you with satellite connections? What were you doing in Turkey? How long ago? You've fucking got me now. Now I want to know what you were doing in Turkey. So, for excellent question, did this ever happen when I streamed from the kitchen? I don't fucking know, man. I can't remember shit. The modem is in the lounge room. I've got a cable that runs all the way down the hall to here. And yes, a long cable can kind of fuck up. You were working for a couple of years in Turkey. What about for a Scottish lad working in Turkey? Another one of my really old YouTube friends is Turkish. Conmec was his YouTube name, and I think he's ended up becoming quite the personality in the online world of Turkey. Not sure if he still lives there. I think he might have left because he was being a bit controversial. Yeah, Safa, maybe I could change my internet plan. I don't even fucking know. Last time I called Telstra and said, what's the deal with this? They gave me a discount. So maybe I should call them again and say, fuck are you doing, you guys? And they go, well, you're a good customer. We should upgrade you at no extra cost. So, Kelso, your experience, it's easy to get noticed and have a presence online in Turkey? I like legit videos with my man Conmec, and he would send me scripts here. You've got to say this in Turkish, and because pronunciation in Turkish is completely different to English, so he'd write it out, and I'd say it, and he's going like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? That's not how you say it." And then he'd record me an audio file and say, "You've got to." And it was like 3 to 5 words, and I would fuck it up, and he'd go, "Oh, for God's sake!" And he would record me an audio file and send it back to me and say it like this. So for randomly throwing in baklava, well, you get, I love baklava. You get variations of that all around. Like, you know, you go Turkey, Lebanon, and even Greece. You get variations of those sweet pastries with honey or syrup and pistachio. And it's fucking, Calzo, you learn the basics to be polite. Yeah, I am monolingual, man. I am a fucking stereotype monolingual. Oh, yeah, we are back, Safra. I think. I haven't figured out. Oh, you're back. I think I'm back. I've been having such bandwidth. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I've been threatening. I am going to go and have the last of my fucking eggnog. That's up again. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, you know what? I'm going to leave it. It'll take me, I don't know, a minute or so. I'm just going to go out and get some eggnog. My aged eggnog. It's probably 6 months old, actually. Eggnog, not ice safa, eggnog. I'm getting the eggnog. Oh, okay. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Big old serve of eggnog. Oh, last of my aged eggnog. I agree, Safa. Calso is funny. So, this fun-shaped glass, which was in a gift pack with a Scotch whiskey that I was using earlier, Old Pulteney, 12-year-old single malt, and a couple of drinking glasses. Even though it's like, oh, I just got a little glass. That's actually a really big serve. Fuck yeah, that is yummy. darker and richer. The eggnog I made today is much lighter. Very, very, very tasty though, this one. There was a particular name for this. Like I was looking up different eggnog recipes, and this is like a tequila-based one. This is, Home for the Elderly. I made this before Christmas. This is at least 6 months old. Oh, and speaking of finely aged eggnog.
Hello.
How you doing, mate? I didn't know what happened to you.
Yeah, my TV's not work. You know that.
Yeah, all right. You're having TV problems.
Yeah, no work. Today? No, I don't no work.
Just
Hey,
not working.
I left my dad look. No work. But.
Oh, speaking of not working, apparently your internet's not working. That just cut out really suddenly. That was super weird, him getting cut off like that, just disappearing. But all right, that happens. I know it. The way he cut out really looked like I hung up on him. Wait a sec, I think he's back. What happened, mate? Oh God, now he was back and now he's frozen. Okay, I think Pat's having internet problems in the shed again. Suffer my TV? I don't even remember. More than 10 years? I don't know. It's a Sony. I don't know. It's somewhere between 10 and 15 years old. He's not moving, is he? He's frozen. All right. It's weird. His bandwidth out in the shed is letting him down. Oh, wait. Okay, it's getting weird here. Oh, I think you switched to the phone now.
Yeah, my Xbox is a bad boy again.
Yeah, no, the internet's going thing. Do I get free-to-air channels? If I want to, I don't watch free-to-air TV, though. I've gone out of the habit. I just stream stuff or download stuff. Whenever I watch, well, I kind of sound like an absolute hipster. And I go like, I watch the commercial channels. I'll occasionally watch something on the ABC or SBS. But the commercial channel, I just can't deal with ads. Even the phone's got just like shite bandwidth. But yes, Home for the Elderly, Foxtel does have all the free channels. But I can't deal with ads. Safa, what's the longest internet outage I've ever had? The first 40 years of my life? I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not really sure. I've had problems where I didn't have internet for a couple of days, but I don't consciously remember specific outages. Yes, Calzo got my first internet was dial-up, and I was on the internet when it was a quite outlandish thing that people didn't quite understand. So, all right. What are we doing, Pat?
What? For me, don't walk around. I'm mask it so.
Yeah. Well, Home for the Elderly, you didn't have an internet for all of 2003, 2004. What were you doing in that time?
I don't know.
Okay, this eggnog's friggin' awesome. All right. I feel like because the batch I made today wasn't that big, I think I'll probably make another batch of milk. So, Billy, you had owed Optus, which meant for 2 years you didn't have internet. That's pretty intense. King movies. I love
What, mate,
is that an Udi you've got on there, Pat? You look like Nanook of the North. I love that thing you're wearing.
Yeah, my sister, by this, yeah, my sister, no, you, we were cold, and they buy this, me.
Your sister knew you were cold, so she got you that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Retro eggnog. I make my own eggnog. My hot tip, if you want a good eggnog recipe, look at all aged eggnog recipe. That's what I use as my starting point. I tend to improvise around that, but that's a really good starting point. Alton Brown's aged eggnog recipe. There's a whole bunch of variations. Like this one, besides Alton Brown's, the booze in Alton Brown's one is an even split between whiskey, rum, and brandy. I'm trying to remember what this was called, but this is actually a tequila-based eggnog, and this has sweetened condensed coconut milk in it. It's super yummy.
I had my doctor today.
You went to the doctor?
No, I help my sister's dog today.
Oh, dog. You had your sister's dog. I went to the doctor. Maybe that's what I was thinking of.
Cheers.
Again. Hey, again.
Is that the last of the gay wine that you're drinking?
No, this is a new bottle. This is called Elephant in the Room. I should do the taste test of the whiskey though while we're on stream.
Yeah, definitely.
Excuse this, this shit here. I that spray and wipe eucalyptus.
Yes.
Yeah, clean. That's what that is, okay? Just so you don't think it's some kind of,
No, good. Oh, Madam Butterfly, you're talking about doing a video where everyone's eating a meal. That's what in South Korea they call that mukbang or mukbang, where people eat food on camera and live stream it, because there's a whole cultural thing in South Korea where people feel really isolated. So you get this artificial socialization by watching people eat online.
Opposed to Australians that mukbang, where they smoke as much weed as they can on camera.
Yeah, there's a lot of that happen.
Did you watch the 7:30 report the other day?
No, what was on the 7:30 report? Hey,
how easy it is to get weed with a fake doctor?
Yes, the medicinal marijuana.
And how strong it is. It's like...
Yes, it's apparently super strong.
So, my first question to you, Mr. Angry Aussie, Elegant Aussie.
Yes.
How the fuck did you open that?
Oh, mine was really well. There's like a little paper thing.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yeah. That actually, mine actually opened really... Okay, I'm going to have some too. I'm going to have it with you.
I do like it when you drink with me.
Yeah. No, I'm going to have it with you.
Oh, this is really good. There's like a solid piece of paper or something behind it.
Yeah, it's paper. There's paper under
and
there.
It's making it really clean. Oh, that is really clever.
Yeah, no, that's what they all should be like.
Okay, and just for the sake of it, I'm also bringing in some Solera as a
comparison. Oh, shit, too. Okay.
Did I say Solera? Did I say Solera or Solera?
Yeah, I've still got my old
Oh,
Solera
you've got the
bottle.
old bottle. Oh, jealous.
All right. Compare Solera to Co Ferment.
Mr. fucking hoity-toity with his old bottle.
I think I
Yeah,
got this on special too. All right.
It's
Solera.
still not as good as the Lagavulin one. That's the one that gets memed the most moist.
The cask strength Lagavulin.
Yeah, that Lagavulin one you've got. Yeah.
Well, even the ones that are just called peated
Oh, that was a
finish.
good pop. Oh, you had a deep pop.
Noise. The Starwood that are called unexpected or pitted finish is also Lagavulin barrels, but they hadn't come to an agreement with Lagavulin that they could actually mint it at that point. And finally, Lagavulin said, "Yeah, you can tell everyone you use Lagavulin."
Yeah, I remember you've told me that story a couple of times because I always bring it up. I constantly bring that fucking thing up because I love it.
Yeah.
Like that box that it came in looks
Yes.
like one of those boxes that when you get whiskey in a Rolls Royce.
Yeah, yeah. It's really nice packaging. Yeah.
Okay, hang on. I got to bring down the chat. What's sounding like a Dalek? I'm sounding like a Dalek. Is my internet fucking up?
No.
no.
Well, excuse me, suffer.
Yeah, let's shit stuff.
Oh, man.
He's tough. He can take it.
Okay.
So which one are you
I'm
drinking
starting
first?
off with some Solera just to get my palate.
Just to get a benchmark. Okay.
Oh, I filled them up too much, didn't I? Okay.
Oh, I'm being a bit so. Oh.
Fucking divine.
Oh my god, that's so nice.
It's so fucking divine.
Oh, it's like golden
You could make
syrup.
a fucking compilation collection of me sipping alcohol on this channel.
It's like just a little bit spicy. So okay, and I've said this before, but for anyone who doesn't know, the term Solera, if you're not familiar with it, if you ever get a booze and they refer it to being Solera, what they mean is it's like a continuous thing. It's like they age stuff and they pour it out of the barrel, but they don't pour everything out of the barrel. They leave some in and then they add some more new make, and then they age that, and it's continuous. And so Solera is basically Starwood's first whiskey. So every bottle Solera you get is kind of contains the ghost of Starwood's first ever whiskey in it. So yeah, but you get
every time is a little bit left over from last time. So in theory, there's a little bit left over, maybe 1%. That's still from the original first barrel of ever.
It's like I remember I got a bottle of Solera years ago and I finished it, and I don't remember it being that good, and I was like into Nova and whatnot, but then I was Dan's somewhere, Solera was on sale, and so I got some, and I think it was with you on a stream. We go, let's just try some Solera. It's like, oh my god, this is so nice. This is
I don't do whiskey tastings unless it's usually here with you. You know, like
yeah.
It's not my scene. I usually mix it into like a sour or something like that.
Absolutely. I usually only do the tastings when I want to compare them. I want to compare one to another. Otherwise, I just put it in cocktails.
What cocktail are you having next?
Oof. Well, you know, I've got a week.
Oh, I got a question. Did you find any from the penthouse magazine?
Oh no, but I've got to do that. I haven't done it yet. I reckon I'm
Oh,
gonna.
you haven't looked yet. Okay, you
Now,
haven't looked
well,
yet.
no, we looked at it last week, and there were all these.
Yeah, I know.
references
We looked at it
to
during the stream,
Yeah,
which I
I've got
gotta
to sit
say
down.
was not entertaining on our end.
It was pretty funny. But I mean, Christ, one of the cocktails was scotch and milk. What the fuck is that? But
that was curdle in a fucking glass.
that just sounds fucked up. I've definitely
I had
the Internet Archive has all the old Penthouse magazines. I've definitely got to go and get. I've got to find some cocktail recipes. Find one that actually sounds good, and just it was so funny. Just going through those
and he
old.
looked like a ghost.
Yeah,
Hey,
his bandwidth is not great.
He looked like a horror movie, my friend. Sorry.
Yeah, no, he's murdering someone at the moment.
Probably murdering someone.
God.
He does not.
Oh my god!
murder.
Look, he just came out of the darkness. Then that was so creepy.
Okay, so
sorry, it just went from a black screen.
Suffer. I had chicken Kiev as the main protein. Sophie also made a plethora of vegetables. A plethora of vegetables, including
We're going to do three amigos now.
Carrot and potatoes. Do you know what a plethora is? Because I don't want to be hanging out with somebody who doesn't know that I know what a plethora is.
That was, oh my god. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, we're referencing the movie Three Amigos at the moment. But
I said carrot.
There is an absolutely hilarious sequence of these Mexican bandits where the bandit chief, it's like his birthday, and they want to have a birthday. And he's saying to his minion, have many blessings.
Hefe, his minion is Hefe. Yeah.
It's like, would it be fair to say I have a plethora of blessings? And his Hefe goes, yes, you have a plethora of blessings. Oh, so you can explain to me what plethora means? And it's just so, and it gets more real. The guy goes,
it's so sidetracked from the movie, Yeah,
like I think you say you are angry at me, but I think you are actually angry at something. I think you think we have forgotten your birthday. It's just like, what the fuck?
Is it because you are turning 40?
There's this thing with these Mexican bandits. Like, what the fuck are they talking about? What the fuck?
We have given you a present from all of us. A sweater.
The whole sequence is so fucking weird. It's so funny.
Oh my god, I love Three Amigos.
So
I love
unexpected.
That movie. So much.
Oh my god.
The singing bush. And they go up to the singing. Hi, Rob. Oh, no, it's not Rob. What's your dad's name?
No, that's Pat's dad.
We don't call him Pat's dad. He told him his name.
Yeah, it's Mick.
Mick.
Sophie, it's Mick.
It's Mick. I knew that. I was just testing you.
Uh-huh. Well, I was calling him Rob, so I was way off on the.
You're way off. Yeah.
I was on another dimension. Rob's his friend that's at home right now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. Ugh. All right. So what are we tasting? We still doing Solera?
Oh right, yeah. Now we're on to the new stuff.
Co-ferment. I'm also just noticing.
Cheers, as you say in each video.
Co-ferment is.
Oh my god! You didn't drink all of your Solera already. Oh look, the color difference is a little bit different on these too.
Yeah, no, those two are a bit different. So, first thing, co-ferment's way more subtle on the nose than Solera is.
Oh, there we go. Oh no, what are you drinking? Salted caramel. Old Smoky.
Oh, the Old Smoky. Oh my!
You like that, did you?
Fucking yum. Co-ferment is really fucking yum.
Mate, the drink of Mandra right
very
there.
interesting.
You know, nothing like an ice pipe and Old Smoky. You know, that's Mandra fucking drink right there. Why did you fill up that glass? Is that for you?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, good. In that case, I'll move it over there.
All right. Oof.
Okay, because I don't want that caramel smell mixing in with the whiskey.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The co-ferment's got a fucking.
Oh wow! Oh wow! That's.
It's more on the nose. It's more subtle than Solera.
No, it's stronger. It's stronger than the Solera,
but in a different way. In a different way.
A deeper kind of way. Yeah, yeah. What the fuck is that smell? I know it so well.
I'm real bad with the words. Oh.
Yeah, no, I go to the cheat sheet all the time.
It's like burnt toffee.
Sauvignon grape juice. So it's wine.
Oh, when you taste it, you taste the wine elements, I think.
Hello, Retro Fury.
Oh my God, that's so fucking yum. That is such a nice drink. Considering I don't usually drink this sort of stuff. That is so nice.
Much better for keeping your weight down, though, too. Just drinking this straight rather than putting them in sweet, sugary drinks.
Yeah.
Because I'm a sucker for it just as much as you are. I love this, you know, especially that simple syrup. Sorry, when you made that beautiful apple spiced
the spiced apple brown sugar syrup.
Oh fuck! No, not the brown sugar syrup. You sent me
the liqueur. I sent you the liqueur.
That's right. Yeah, the liqueur. That's what I was trying to think of.
So yeah, that was.
I could literally drink that every day and turn into a somewhat alcoholic. You know, but I only had 200 ml to drink, so that was a bonus. You know.
Yeah. That's basically equal parts the sugar syrup, whiskey, brandy, and rum.
But the sugar syrup had all the apple and the spices.
Yeah, the cinnamon, the star anise, cardamom, allspice. Fucking yum. Nutmeg, all in there.
Nutmeg galore. My God, so much nutmeg.
Yeah, so I get a whole nutmeg and chop it up and put it in the pan. Rather than nutmeg powder, I get a whole one.
What are you looking at behind the camera?
Oh, that's rude.
No. Okay. In front of you. Behind the camera.
Oh, that?
In front of you. No. You're looking off screen like this.
Oh,
what are you looking at?
No, but bored.
You're looking at porn.
Okay, you got bored. Okay. So
you got bored. Okay, sorry. I thought you said he's looking at porn.
No.
You heard porn as well. Yeah. I mean, you got to break in that new TV somewhere.
I heard porn.
Got to break in that new TV.
I was thinking about going like.
Yeah.
Porn.
VHS porn.
This.
Oh!
Okay, I can't show you the back of the tape because it's a bit more explicit and would definitely get me banned. So this is something I probably haven't watched since the 90s. It's definitely everyone's in costumes. This is a fetish video, this one.
So Suffer asked ages ago, did you ever find porn in your parents' room?
No.
And you said no, but your older brother, you found magazines, and he had a really good collection.
My brother-in-law actually had a huge collection of 70s Penthouse, which was how I learned about sex, basically, like from the letters section in Penthouse.
So the first porno that I ever watched was from my father's bedroom closet that was up on the very top shelf that I wasn't meant to see, and it was a Johnny Holmes movie.
Oh my God!
Black Silk Stockings.
Yeah. Okay.
And it broke my brain. I did not understand how big that.
Again, Johnny Holmes was an exceptionally big dick. Yeah.
And I didn't know that was not normal. I thought everything was that big.
Yep. No, he was a freak of nature. Yeah. Okay. Calzo talking about the weird stuff like fisting. Literally, speaking of someone's old, like in the 80s, 90s, if you wanted weird shit, you got German porn. The Germans would always, the Germans were a dead set weird shit.
And the German porn magazines had women who used to do it to themselves up their butt.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Germans are fucking weird, is all
that
I'm
was
saying.
A lot of stretching.
Yeah. And possibly with muscle relaxant drugs. Yes, Safa.
And the rest of the drugs as well, I'm assuming,
Yeah, that too. But for the extreme stuff, yeah, they probably use muscle relaxant drugs. Okay, I feel like I've still got tasting things here. Oh,
yeah, I'm still going to. I'm still, and I'm actually thinking that now Sophie's pulled out that smell of the what's it called? Caramel. Salted caramel. Yeah. Oh, look at all the CDs. Oh, hi, Mick.
Hey,
hi, how are you?
How you doing, man?
I'm good, thanks.
Good stuff.
I just finished watching the footy. My team won again.
Who's your team?
They're on top of the ladder.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey, they just beat Hawthorn.
Good old Collingwood forever.
Yep. Yeah,
good stuff.
You having a good time
what team do you go for, Angry? Do you go for the Hawks?
No, I'm just not that into it. I'm not sort of committed to anything. So
yeah, but you're from Melbourne now. You have to have one team you're into.
I know. Is also you combine the fact I'm not into football and I don't like coffee. I'm in danger of being ostracized in Melbourne.
Oh my God! Yeah, you're right.
They're like
right?
the two biggest religions in Melbourne are the footy and coffee.
I'm a Collingwood supporter, and I like my coffee flat white.
Yeah, good on you. You tell.
I'm a literal one-eyed Collingwood supporter.
I love that you get to say that you're a one-eyed supporter.
Right.
I remember. Did I ever tell you I was working at the footy one time, and this guy comes up and he goes, "What's your greatest party trick?" And I go, "Oh, I don't know. That, I guess, I mean, I was put on the spot. I couldn't think of anything."
Yeah.
And he goes, "Oh, what about this?" And he takes his eye out and puts it in his hand. And I go, "Oh, anyone can do that." And I take the eye out and put it on my hand. And we're both standing there with our eyes in our palms, and we go, "Oh, Dr. Lawyer,"
The brotherhood of the glass eyes.
Nice talking to you.
Nice to see you, mate.
Go Pies!
We're gonna go Pies. No, what this?
Go Pies.
Well, who do you go for, Paddy?
No, the Pies did this.
Let me guess, Essendon.
No, Hawks and Brothers. Only two teams.
Hawks
wow.
Brothers.
So you're upset because Collingwood just beat the Hawks. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hawks is my least favorite team. I don't want to be an arsehole to you, Paddy. You're an awesome dude. You know that.
Yeah, I know.
I fucking hate the Hawks.
Not the Hawks? Okay.
Yeah, and we shouldn't be that way. Collingwood are meant to hate Carlton. It's sort of in our tradition, right? But I don't.
Yeah.
I work at the football, and Hawthorn supporters are fucking cunts.
Yeah. I'm kind of on board with
I can
hating.
say that on your channel because you said it a million times before on your videos.
I definitely did. Yeah. I'm kind of on board
But
with
they
hating
are
Carlton.
the worst team to serve to out of all the football teams, out of all the concerts. I would rather deal with a Metallica fucking concert than fucking Hawthorn
Than
supporters.
Hawthorn. Oh.
Oh my
damn.
god, they were terrible.
That's a savage indictment.
How
Okay.
much does that say? I'd rather deal with a Metallica fucking band concert, you know.
Then
I'd rather
Hawthorn
deal
people.
with Guns N' Roses.
Oof. That's
You get where I'm coming from with that now, right?
No, I got that.
Low lives, you know. Anyway, coming from with that now, right?
I got that. Oh, that's an awesome hat, dude.
You got
Hey,
some
Shaggos.
feedback there, Calzo.
How you doing?
Okay. So we're getting repeat of what we're saying.
Yeah, we're hearing you through your microphone.
2 seconds.
All right. Give it another go. Still hear it? No, we're still hearing it.
It's still there, but it's kind of caught up. No, I can still hear myself.
Yeah, that worked.
I know you've got so many buttons there. One of them must do something.
It's like we've gone into another universe.
That is one hell of a Steam Deck. Look at his Steam Deck. Look how many
I
buttons
know.
he
I'm
has
really
on his
impressed.
Steam Deck. My Steam Deck is like a third of that size.
Oh, I think you've got it sorted now. I'm not hearing echo.
That's a huge deck. No, he's just muted his microphone. That's what he's done.
Is that it? All right. Well, you can switch your microphone off when. Yeah. It's a very impressive setup.
Yeah, let me try and fix this.
All right. Give it a go. Oh, no, it's still happening. I don't know.
Yeah, no, have a play with it. You'll figure it out. I did.
There are so many buttons. One of them fixed it.
Hey, if I can do it, anybody can do it. Especially Mr. Fucking. Look at that fucking mixing desk man there. You know.
I know that looks very impressive.
It's even got bloody little sound buttons on it, so you can go, you know, stuff like that with it. You know? Yeah.
He literally did it then.
I don't know. Is that any better?
Let's see. No, I'm still getting
echo.
Yeah.
Echo.
So with you, home for the elderly, I'm hearing an echo. But for me, it's fully like a half second later.
Yeah, when you do it, it's sort of like a like when you can hear it, the sound going across the park, you know, like, and you can hear the other speakers in the distance.
Yeah.
But for me, it's like someone's actually using an echo filter button, and there's a delay between each time for like a second. Yeah.
Safa might be right. It might be as simple as don't have YouTube
Yeah,
open.
have you got YouTube open? No,
it
wouldn't be that close.
No? Okay.
YouTube is a 9-second delay, so...
No, it's not a 9-second. I'm getting like a half a second to second delay when he turns his mic on. But
well, we counted this. See this here? Remember we did that the other day and we were counting how long it takes for that to come up with the message? It's 9 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. With a lot of people, with the comments and etc. Yeah, but when everyone joins the stream, it's closer. So
I fucking love that hat though. That's so funny.
I know, it's a wicked hat. It really is.
Yeah.
And generally, the whole setup you have there is extremely impressive.
Yeah, he's got high quality computer speakers. I'm using freaking Logitech ones that, you know, I think I found in a dumpster, you know.
I'm not even doing that. I'm just going off my laptop. So
I don't know, phone.
And Pat's using his phone.
I see a Springsteen support poster behind him. And you heard about the whole thing with Trump and Springsteen, right?
Oh yeah, like Trump was gonna
Wasn't
win
that funny?
picking on Springsteen. Jesus
But
Christ.
my question was that a King Crimson poster next to it?
Maybe. Hopefully he comes back.
Yeah. Oh, even though
All right.
he will.
I'm gonna turn these
Sorry,
samples
guys, let me try
into.
and sort the audio. He's just typed in the messenger.
I'm gonna turn these into a Sazerac.
Aren't you going to drink that, or are you going to put it into an old fashioned?
I'm gonna make a Sazerac, which is
Oh, yum! Chocolate.
oh, a chocolate Sazerac. I wasn't gonna do it, but now I am. So, dash of absinthe.
Slow clap.
Okay, how much whiskey do we have?
Look at that ass. Did you see that ass?
I see
Yeah,
you,
got
baby. Shaking that
Awesome,
ass.
huh?
Ooh, Christmas brandy.
There's a new word for it now.
Yeah?
Yeah, when you call it that ass. What did you say, Soph?
That's what I mean.
Now I don't know how to pronounce it. It says GYATT. I'll click on this pronunciation. Hang on. Nyat. Nyat. You know. And that's a African American vernacular English, as in nut damn, you know. And
God damn.
it means a very pleasant behind.
Oh, I like pleasant behinds. What was I coming in? Oh, what was I even going in there?
You want me to give you the instructions? I've got them written down.
No, I was after Payshaw's bitters.
Because I'll be honest, I always forget the instructions. That's why I have them written down.
No, I've gone whiskey, brandy, dash of absinthe.
Don't forget the curacao, chocolate curacao.
Oh, so that's what I was doing. Jesus Christ. I was coming in here for a reason because we're doing a chocolate Sazerac.
no way.
Creme de cacao. Did I say curacao? I meant creme de
Okay.
cacao. Sorry, yeah.
Curacao, orange liqueur.
And you got your
That's
pay
creme de
chart
cacao.
and absolute wash.
All right. Fucking
And
chocolate
then
Sazerac.
below that is the improved vermouth cocktail.
Yeah, improved vermouth cocktail was pretty good.
And then we got under that is the old-fashioned gin painkiller.
Yep.
This must be the top 10 list I'm looking through.
Yeah, last year's top 10.
And then I've got under that is the De La Louisiane.
Oh, De La Louisiane is such a nice cocktail.
And then after that is the French Martini.
Yeah, that was also good.
That's Sophie's favorite drink, actually.
French Martini, nice drink. People have been doing that for more than 100 years.
Sweet tooth stuff, you know, especially that raspberry shit. She
Yeah.
drinks this stuff.
Oh, nice. Oh, cool.
Good titties.
Oh, my fucking God. That's so yummy. Sorry. Just good with you.
Get it? Good titties.
Good titties.
Oh, man.
Why did you let me on the stream? I meant to not come on every week.
You're a champion.
Okay. Am I happy about the new rugby league team in Perth? I could not give the littlest of a shit. I will probably go to one of the games and then go, great, you know. I'm a Melbourne Storm fan, you know.
Yeah.
You can take the boy out of Melbourne, but you can't take the Melbourne out of the boy. I'm sure you can't take the Dubbo out of the Bogan either, you know.
Yeah. No. Seriously, occasionally when people want to, they think they're insulting me. They do, you sound like a bogan. It's like, I'm from Dubbo, motherfucker.
I'll tell you
can't-
what a fucking bogan is. I'm
Yeah,
from Dubbo.
you can't hurt me. It's just like,
Uh,
it's just like, oh god, my bandwidth is fucking up yet again. This is
Yeah. What the problem is, it's not so much the video. I don't mind video stuttering. I'm from the fucking 90s. I'm used to it.
Yeah, exactly.
What I hate is when I can't hear.
Yeah, if the audio breaks up, yeah.
Did I mention all the CDs I got?
You hinted, but you didn't tell us what it was.
Yeah, $20 worth of CDs.
Yeah.
And I went nuts. But I haven't sorted through them yet, so I don't even know what's there yet, to be honest with you.
I actually thought, like, because we'd at various times go through my collections, I realized one more collection we could go through is the digital stuff that I paid for through Apple Music, iTunes, before streaming was a thing. That's just it. So how many
This is why I was
albums?
going to come on this weekend. It's only because, like Safa was like, come on, go online, and I'm like, oh, I'm not going to lie to you.
No. I'm glad to have you here, man.
Yeah, I feel like I'm over, like being on too often if I come on every week,
Yeah,
So I usually only come on every second week. Oh, darling, you are. It's the gay wine rubbing off on me.
Yeah, no. Oh, here we go. Albums. Sorry, I was trying to work out how to see what albums. Oh, wait. Okay, Calzo's having another go. How's the audio, mate?
Is that any better?
I'm not getting an echo. Oh, it's
No
fucking,
echo.
you're a legend.
You're golden.
Yes. I
Fucking
knew one of
golden.
the fucking buttons would work.
Yes.
So what did you change?
I have no idea. No fucking.
What's
worked,
that poster
whatever it was.
behind you on the left-hand side of the screen? Not the Bruce Springsteen one, but the other one, please.
It's the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, you
I
thought it
have
was
no
King
idea what that
Crimson.
is. Do you know what an
Oh, the
Ultimate
wrestler,
Warrior is,
like,
Angry?
from the 90s wrestling.
Yeah, he's a wrestler, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Noise.
So is the audio fine? No echo.
No
No
echo.
echo.
It's hunky dory. It's working perfectly. Noise. That's what we like. And Safa's, yeah, where did you get the hat? Because the hat's really impressive.
It's a company called Noggin Boss.
Oh, that's awesome. That is so good. When you lean in like that is so
cute.
good. Safa, our man Calzo is Scottish.
I had a hat that said, I bet your mine is bigger than yours. And the brim went out to like here.
That is impressive.
Okay.
That was a good one.
For those who don't know, I have a stupidly large head, like not normal human size.
Yeah.
And I have a couple of hats that fit, like the standard caps, like Charlie was trying to fuck with me and sent me a Donald Trump cap at one point. And even without the thing done up, it's too small for my head. Like it doesn't fit my head. Because it's
Surely you've got a smaller head than Donald Trump.
Yeah, I've got a bigger head than Donald Trump, is what I'm saying. But I've got a couple of big hats like a coupe and whatnot that fit my head. I've literally done for a laugh. I've worn them into work, and people have gone, "Cool hat." And I went, "Yeah, try it on." And normal humans put my hat on, and it goes like dunk and sits down to about here. Just because I've got it runs in my family, ridiculously large heads. So
Yeah, it must be a
It seems
Scottish.
like every woman that's around Donald Trump has like excessive amount of collagen. You know, those injections that you put in that makes you all chubby. And I imagine that'd be really hard to give head with if you had all that collagen, like in your.
I also think, what's the other one Botox that paralyzes all the muscles.
Botox. That's the word I was thinking of, not collagen. Yeah.
Botox, you can't actually move your muscles. It's going to be
Yeah. You'd be
the whole
like
thing.
Lenny, sitting there like this.
Yeah. It's a whole thing.
Come here, Donald.
Oh, I love that, Kelso. Peter Capaldi lives near you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I see him every now and then. Nice guy.
I also love
Doctor Who.
The last major role he had before he was Doctor Who. He was in the Brad Pitt zombie movie World War Z, and he was a doctor in the World Health Organization. So he was a doctor, and then he became Doctor Who, which I think is just friggin' awesome.
He famously used to run a Doctor Who fan club when he was at university.
Yeah, people dredged out fan letters he wrote to the BBC when he was a lad. And that's just golden. Who was deeply immersed in the whole thing, who then got to be it. That's frigging awesome. It's also hilarious. He was most famous prior to Doctor Who in the thick of it, where he was just Malcolm. What was his character, Malcolm? Where he's just swearing non-stop.
Yeah, Malcolm Tucker. So funny.
It's so funny because there are so many clips of it on YouTube where people just concentrate all these swearing into one video.
Fuck.
But okay, so I actually made a video back just before he was announced as Doctor Who, because a couple of days before the official announcement, the tip-off was bookies were taking bets on who would be Doctor Who, and they stopped taking bets about 2 days before because there was this massive plunge on Peter Capaldi. So word had obviously got out that Peter Capaldi had the role. So the bookies stopped taking bets. So it was kind of super obvious he was going to be announced. So I made a video a day or two before the official announcement. And my angle was, okay, the next Doctor Who, I can tell you, not English, famous for swearing a lot. As I'm pointing at myself, not English, famous for swearing a lot. But they went, no, it's Peter Capaldi. It's not me.
Or Billy Connolly.
And what was interesting, because I had that video up 2 days before the announcement. Then when the announcement went live, Peter Capaldi, Doctor Who, whenever people searched on YouTube, Peter Capaldi, Doctor Who, they got my video because my video had been there for a couple of days. So I got this huge surge in views from people searching on it. But I think it was just a good that I went going the next Doctor Who, not English. Everyone knows them for swearing a lot.
You have to start predicting.
I've got a couple of questions for you, Calzo, if that's okay.
Go for it, man.
There's a screen that's just behind your arm that seems to be flowing like an image downwards.
Oh yeah, it's a laptop.
Is that a screensaver, or is that processing some kind of data?
It's a screensaver. It's like a drone shot of Manhattan, New York.
It looks like I'm playing 1942. Nice. Yeah, it is mesmerizing. And secondly, every time you're talking and not talking, you seem to hit the bottom left-hand button that your finger's on right now. What is that? The mute button?
Yep, that mutes the mic because I might burp.
Yeah,
that's the last thing you want to do.
Oh, good. You know what you randomly made?
I do some Twitch streams and stuff like that. So yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Oh god, dude, send me a link to your Twitch stream.
Yeah, I was planning on doing one tonight, but I thought we'd join this for a little while, see what happens.
Yeah.
Have you got access to Angry Aussie's Discord server?
I don't think so. No.
I'll send you. Oh Jesus Christ! What the f is my laptop doing? I swear.
Yeah, it'd be really cool to if you post it up on there so we can all join it.
Oh, where's the invite? There's the invite thing. Oh my god. Okay, I'll just put it in
It will
here.
be on the chat. Over
I'll
on the
put
chat.
it.
I'm
I'll
going to go
put
get
it in
another.
the chat. Okay, that's the invite to Discord. But yeah, if you're going live on Twitch, just post it on the Discord. Because
cool.
if the times match up, I'd love to catch up doing a Twitch stream.
Oh, nice one, yeah. I think the time difference at the moment between the
Yeah,
stream-
because if you're doing a late night Twitch stream, it'll be middle of the day for me. Be like, because I also because I have the YouTube cocktail channel now, and I've like formed links with all these other people that have cocktail channels. Most of them are in North America, so they go like, they go, we're doing a Friday night stream, and it's literally lunchtime Saturday for me. It's just like, so particularly if I have a big one Friday night, they're all going like, oh, we're doing Friday night stream, and I've just like crawled out of bed and go, okay, I've had my bacon sandwich. Now I'll have a hair of the dog with you guys to just kick me along. You know, it's just like, damn.
Yeah, I would love to join more of these, but see if I start drinking at
I like it when I can nap at
Yeah, the time difference. Nice. You're
30%.
All right. Yeah. In fact, even talking about these YouTubers, I think they're doing a stream now. Well, their Friday night, which is going to be lunchtime tomorrow for me.
Getting a legal party started in 3 hours unless the work snitch. Yeah. Bloody snitches. Get the stitches.
You know what I was joking about?
You got, Calzo?
Sorry?
How many screens do you use?
Got one here in front of me, this big one here, and the laptop screen. And this one over here is just plays music during Twitch streams. So I work at my computer all day, so I need
noise. You've got everything.
I've got 3 screens, but they're all on one computer.
Ah, yeah.
I got one. I'm running off a laptop.
Yeah, you got a laptop. That's it, eh? Yeah.
And Kels, I don't know if you, Dr. Abigail, who's regular on here, she always asks me like, put some screens up, you dickheads. I have multiple screens. I'm just running off a laptop here.
Like, you had a really nice desktop when you had it in the lounge room.
I literally did have. I've got another screen out there in the kitchen because that's my working from home setup out there. I stream from
Wait, you were streaming from the work computer?
No. It's my personal computer, but I sometimes would connect it because again, I like my team I was working with when COVID happened. The people just went, we are absolutely going to be working from home soon. So I went like Office Works and bought a screen, and they had a really limited number of screens. They just went, yeah, everyone's come in to buy screens. A week later is when everyone got sent home, and then no screens to be had. All the shops that sold screens for computers were sold out. So I was just a week ahead of the curve. So I got a screen for my home setup for work. But now I moved into here. Oh, yeah, Calzo, for your information. I was in a house 5 years ago. My offspring, who were mid-20s, were living here. And my partner, she has a son from a previous relationship. So there was us 2 adults and 3 offspring. So I was from like the kitchen. But a couple of years ago, my 2 moved out. And so me and Mrs. Angry just went, yeah, we're taking over. So this was my son's bedroom. I've just taken over and turned it into the bar. And
why not?
And streaming room. Bar/streaming room. Yeah.
Yeah. And Mrs. Angry took over the other bedroom, which was my daughter's bedroom. We call that the Zen room because she's made it very clean and austere. It's like her dressing room at the moment. And again, just because the bullshit, we actually rent this place. This is a 5-bedroom house that we were renting, because rental shit's gone mental here and everywhere else. When my young'uns moved out, we thought, oh, should we be smaller? And we looked at it. 3-bedroom places are more expensive than this place. Our rent is only vaguely under control because we've been here almost 10 years. Like earlier, actually just the last month or two, they went, oh, your lease is coming up. Do you want to sign another lease? And they were suggesting like 10% rent increase. And I went, well, that's bullshit. That's too much. I said, inflation's only 2.5%. It should be that. And they went, well, that place is still much cheaper than everywhere else in the suburb where you are, but you're good tenants. So how about we split it and put the rate in the middle at about 5%? I went, yeah, okay, let's do that. But yeah, it's super surreal. We worked out that moving to a smaller place would be more expensive than staying here.
Yeah, rental has become absolute freaking joke.
Australia, like to us in the UK, is a very expensive place to live.
It really is. It is more expensive than the UK, definitely.
Well, okay, just on an average mid-range, like 2-bedroom house, how much would it be on average to rent? Not in the middle of the city. Let's say in a suburb of the city where you are.
Yeah. Well, I live in a small town somewhere between Glasgow and Edinburgh. So
town's different. Town is sort of, there's the whole new level of perspective.
I think the closer you are to one of the two cities, the more expensive it gets.
More expensive,
of course, yeah.
So I'm somewhere in the middle, which is relatively, I wouldn't say cheap, but it's much cheaper than it would be living anywhere closer to either of those cities.
Yeah.
So if you say like a 2-bedroom apartment, you're going to have to convert this into Australian dollars, but
city, does it?
Yeah, 2-bedroom apartment's probably going to cost about £1,200 per month.
Yeah.
So it is expensive. I don't know what that is in Australian dollars, but it's expensive.
It's probably double, so it's like 2,500 Australian dollars. and just by the by, this is pretty roomy. Like, this is a 5-bedroom house, so I am paying noticeably more than that. But yeah, I was trying to think. The only visit I've done, and this is through YouTube, which was very funny, and I don't know, it was 10 or more years ago, because my partner, she is English, and we went to visit her family in England, like her mum, Cotswolds, in a little town called Colin, which was very cute, and I have a few videos there. But of course, I had YouTube friends from England, and one guy was Londoner, Steve. He just goes, oh, if you're coming to England, we'll do a road trip, and it really worked. We went from like the Cotswolds, so we started in Bath basically, and went north. I think, where did we stop? We stopped in Nottingham, and then we got Edinburgh, and we had 2 nights in Edinburgh. Beautiful city. I friggin' loved it.
Yeah, that's where I'm from. Edinburgh.
Did the whole thing, went to the castle, I think. So 2 nights in Edinburgh, and then we headed back down south. I think we stopped in Manchester, stopped overnight in Manchester, and then we got back to London, had a couple of nights in London. But what was hilarious to me is, like, Steve and I had never met, and so we spent like 5-6 days. We were like 5-6 days doing a road trip and staying in motels, and we didn't hate each other, which was a fair accomplishment.
Go to Ireland?
No, that was my one regret, that I didn't get to Ireland, because one of my oldest, who I think was on the stream as recently a week ago, he's Irish, and I really wanted to go there, and I just couldn't get it together. I've got to get to Ireland.
That's right. You had that Island stream with that band.
Yeah, Franklin, that was his name. Sorry. He's
and a
literally
whole
one of
bunch
my
of
oldest
Irish
YouTubers.
people joined.
Oh yeah, because I mentioned fucking Kneecap. Oh, Calzo, a week or so ago, I named, because there was a story about the guy from Kneecap being investigated under anti-terrorism laws, and this is a pro Kneecap stream, and a whole bunch of Irish people joined the stream who didn't normally. It was hilarious.
Balaclavas on.
No, they're on camera. They were, but there was kind of like, just because I mentioned Kneecap, a bunch of Irish people joined the stream. It was fucking great.
Do that every week.
Yeah, I should. Good. Every now and then I get surprised, like, because I'm just fucking around. There's just a few of us hanging out here on the streams, but every now and then I put something in the title that grabs people attention, and more people than usual come in, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. I did not do this deliberately to attract people.
Yeah, just change up your titles every week to something that's topical or controversial.
Yeah. But yeah, I suppose I shouldn't have been surprised that a bunch of Irish people joined the Kneecap stream. But
what are they expecting to hear or see, though? That's the thing.
It's fucking wild. But yeah, I don't usually. Yeah, every time when I put something in the title of the stream and it attracts people, I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was going to attract a bunch of people. Oh, fair enough. Okay. That's good. Also, because, oh God, I think my bandwidth's gone to shit again.
Safa says it's double. Is that my audio again? Are we getting echoes?
I'm not getting any echoes, so I think we're fine. But my bandwidth has definitely gone to shit again. That's like the third time tonight it's been playing. Oh no, I think it's back.
What's the time in Melbourne? No.
It is just coming up on 11:30 p.m.
Not bad going.
Yeah, we'll see how we go. I'm not particularly tired yet. Oh wait, I should drink
finished eggnog.
I try to be responsible. I've got to drink some more mineral water. It's like, damn.
Have you ever tried magnesium water while you're drinking alcohol? Magnesium water is really good.
Ooh, I'm not familiar with magnesium water.
Yeah, you can buy it like in cans, or they can be still or fizzy. It's it helps a lot with the hangovers.
Ooh, that sounds good. I'm gonna have to look into that. This is just Schweppes. This is just a mainstream thing. But they have a few different. It's very lightly flavored, and I basically tend to buy. The supermarkets have 10 packs, and every now and then they're half price. So I'm like, yeah, it's half price. I'm getting a 10 pack. Whole thing.
Where did
actually, I'm feeling asking Calzo, would you do Twitch streams? Are you gaming or what are you doing?
No, it's normally just like this, just chat. We watch
chat.
Yeah, just doom scroll videos on YouTube and what have you.
Doom scroll YouTube videos.
For copyright.
Nice.
Yeah, they've got Safa. They've got Schweppes in the UK. I've seen it all over the world actually. Schweppes.
Yeah, Schweppes is a global brand, definitely. Yeah. But yeah, these are with the zero sugar things and lightly flavored. Just fruity mineral waters. This is where you can tell where I'm trying to be responsible on streams, where it's like, okay, for a brief period, I should drink something that's not alcoholic.
So you just bring up a little drink responsibly banner or something.
Yeah, I need to have a little banner on it like, hey kids, drink responsibly. Because God damn if I don't have a lot of really strong spirits in my collection. It's like, God damn it. It's like,
political vids. Do I watch political videos or angry? Me, no. I'm so far removed from politics. I wouldn't know what to say or how to react to political videos.
There's a couple of people I like watching. Like we talk about the super political stuff on Twitch. I do have a kind of soft spot for this Turkish American guy Hassan Abi, who is just really winding people up. But
Hassan, yeah.
I love. There's like really apolitical stuff. There's one Twitch streamer I got into because of a video of her at some like awards thing. Her Twitch name is Sweet Anita. She has Tourette's, so she has a whole bunch of the twitches and whatnot because of her Tourette's. She's a really good streamer. I really like her. She's like really intelligent and thoughtful, and she'll do streams where she's just chatting, or she'll do streams where she's reacting to like weird videos. But I got onto it because I saw a video on YouTube. She was at like the Twitch Streamer Award show. She's presenting something, and I think it was because she was in front of an audience, and it was really stressful. A lot of her Tourette's twitches came out, and I just personally found it hilarious. She's going up on stage and going, "This is a great night." Everyone's going, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I love you." And I just thought this is priceless, and everyone fucking loved her because she was just soldiering on. The stress was clearly making her Tourette's kick in really badly, and she was just going, "I love you, slut. I love you." So her Twitch streams, and they're great. She's really intelligent. She's really compassionate. She's really insightful, and I have to admit, I find her Tourette's Twitches kind of endearing. Not just swearing, she makes noises. She's like whistles and twitches and whatnot, and I find it quite endearing. But she is a quite intelligent, compassionate, insightful person. But I don't know if it makes me a dick that I find the Tourette stuff really funny.
It can be. One of the most famous internet people with Tourette's is a Scottish guy who you've probably seen some of his videos somewhere, and it's the funniest things he comes out with, but he genuinely can't help himself. It's just, you know, I mean, when you get to that sort of level of Tourette's, that's when you can't do anything but laugh at them, or with them, should I say, because they laugh at themselves.
When,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. But Sweet Anita is funny because it'll be the whole spectrum from just like little physical twitches to like whistling or making noises to just slut, I love you, slut. It's just I really like it.
There's I think probably one of the most famous quotes from this Scottish guy that's got Tourette's is he's walking down the street and he just shouts, "Your dog's got tits." That's just one of his tics.
Oh my god, that's
tics. He's only saying what he sees. So
yeah, exactly. and with a lot of people, and because there's a whole spectrum of ways that Tourette's manifests as well, and with some people, it's literally just not just saying what they see. It's a whole thing. I have to admit, it was years ago, maybe as many as 10 years ago. South Park did an episode about Tourette's. And a lot of people who had Tourette's said, "Yeah, you nailed it. That's right." Because it was a whole thing of Cartman thought Tourette's was funny because they just never swear. And so he was just going to swear and say whatever and say, "You can't criticize me because I have Tourette's." But he did it so much, his inner filter switched off, and he started to just say stuff he didn't want to say. Like, my cousin kissed me. It's just like, and the ultimate thing was he was going to go to a thing and he was going to say something that would have really embarrassed and humiliated him, and he eventually got out. But I loved it because I read things and people with Tourette's said, "Yeah, good on you, South Park. You actually captured it quite well." Because you had the thing because Stan was saying Cartman doesn't have Tourette's, he's just being an asshole. And so people said, "Oh, you're being insensitive to people with Tourette's," and he had to go to a Tourette's support group, and he was literally going, "No, you guys, I'm on board with you. You guys are fine, but this guy, he's lying. He's just an asshole." It's just like,
just pretend you have Tourette's.
Yeah, people with Tourette's went, "Yeah, you captured it. You did it really well."
What's the thing like South Park? Are they not infamous for predicting a lot of things that have happened well into the future?
Yeah.
I'm sure they have.
Oh, they're really good at staying on point with the discussion at the time too.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing. When they're making a season, they're virtually making the episodes in real time.
Yeah.
Where they're making however many episodes, 12 episodes in a season, whatever, they're virtually doing them in real time. And they'll be adjusting the script right up to just before it goes live. And I've watched a couple docos on them, and it's woof.
Yeah.
Incredible. And again, I'm not completely on board with them. I disagree with them. Sorry, now I've got hiccups and burps. I'm just going to keep doing it. But I think they take some soft ways out. But I've watched a couple of docos where they basically rework the scripts till just a couple of days before the episode goes live. And that's why
even during the production of when they're animating it and stuff like that, they're still writing extra little jokes in and stuff like that too.
For 6 months of the year, they're doing nothing because they don't have episodes going. But when the season is going to air, the 6 months where they're working on the show is just freakishly intense because they'll rework the script right up to just before the show goes to air. And that's why some of the episodes, when they went live, it's like, how did they get this? Because this is super weird. How are they putting a show to air that's referencing something that just happened within the last month? And it's because they keep reworking the script.
So how quickly from finishing the episode, when does it get aired? Is it the next week or is it months or?
No. From what I've seen in some of these docos, they are still working on the script a week before the show goes to air.
Right, okay.
Whereas a traditional thing like The Simpsons or whatever, that will be finalized months before it ever goes to air.
Before it even goes into animation phase.
Yeah.
Whereas South Park will even change script while it's being animated.
Yeah. It's you watch some of the docos on South Park and it's fucking wild.
Maybe
have you seen some of Trey Parker's movies before he started doing South Park?
Like Orgasmo.
Yep. And Cannibal the Musical.
I haven't watched Cannibal actually. But again, one of their biggest hits was the Mormon musical.
Yeah, I saw that.
And again, because they've done Mormons a couple of times. Like, it was very interesting when I read interviews with them. They say, like, yeah, okay, Mormonism as a religion and a belief system is stupid as fuck. It's like ridiculous. Mormon people themselves are among some of the best people you will ever meet. And so they legit put stuff in where they were like, Mormon people are good people, but like the Mormon belief system is just stupid. It's very stupid.
Do you remember SBS used to run movies before the movie? They would have this guy called Des Mangan.
I kind of remember Desmond. Yes,
and Des Mangan did the movie Hercules Returns.
yes, that was like a comedic. Okay, Calzo, for your reference, that was a comedy troupe. They did a thing, and it ran for years. They were playing some weird 70s Hercules movie, and they would be in cinemas, a bunch of them with microphones, and the movie was playing on the screen, and they would add the script
they
while
would
they were
dub
there.
the audio. Yeah.
And it was for years. It was this huge.
It is a marvel to watch. It's so funny. I really wish it wasn't a success at the box office, so they never made another one. But oh my god, it was so funny.
Yeah, they were like probably true.
It's almost an essential if you're an Aussie to watch that movie.
Yeah.
What's because you're Australian, and I've probably got loads of questions for you. What do you think Australia's biggest export in terms of entertainment is?
It's Crocodile Dundee.
Louis.
It's
Louis.
Or Hugh Jackman. Lately, it's Hugh Jackman.
Oh yeah. I probably wouldn't count Hugh Jackman. I think he's gone full.
Yeah, but Louis is pulling really big numbers lately.
Sorry, I was also just thinking Hugh Jackman was in like the last series of Rick and Morty, and his episode was fucking hilarious. And it was just like at one point when he's talking to them there in the club, he's going like, "I'm going out to do a huge Ackman," which is what Australians say when they say it. Don't look it up. It's just like, because no one in Australia calls taking a shit a huge Ackman. They just put in there. He's a very funny guy because he the two spectrums of Hugh Jackman is being Peter Allen in a stage musical and then being Wolverine in Marvel movies. And those two, they're so far apart.
In the last 10 years, as far as movies go, I think the most successful Australian movie was Predestination.
Which doesn't even seem like an Australian movie because it have foreign actors, but it's a really good movie. I love that movie.
I can't think of any other more successful Australian. Wormwood was really popular.
Fury Road.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. You got Fury Road and Furiosa. Yeah. I don't really count them as Aussie films anymore.
I love Australian TV and movies, and just the humor alone, like things like Chopper.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Oh, Calzo, have you ever seen an Australian TV show called Mr. In Between?
It rings a bell, but I don't think I've.
Really.
I can look it up. Yeah. It is, in my mind,
add that to your watch list.
The best bit of Australian TV ever made. The central character is like a hitman enforcer in the underworld. It's phenomenal. There's like 3 seasons of it.
Excellent choice, Angry.
Really good. I'll have a look at that.
Yeah, if you find it. I just think Mr. In Between is the best Australian TV ever. It's freaking incredible.
Yeah, I think it's on Disney Plus in the UK. So yeah,
it's licensed on different things in different parts of the world. But
Stan over here,
like the guy Scott, I forget his last name, who is the lead character and he's the like writer and creator.
Yeah,
this guy's incredible. How the fuck have I never seen him in anything else? Because he's incredible. And yes, Chopper is very good. I love Chopper, Calzo. But Mr. In Between is just fucking phenomenal. It's absolutely
like I don't know how what you think of it. But in the UK, I think Underbelly became quite big. You know,
Underbelly was a very big hit here. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's like 4
Underbelly
or 5
got
seasons.
very repetitive. It
it did. But
the
thing-
way they kept on shoehorning sex scenes into these these parts that just didn't need them, you know, to further storyline or anything, you know, like it was just for the
Obviously
sake
based
of
on
having
true stories,
sex in it,
isn't it?
you know?
Yeah, loosely based on true stories, I think.
They were very much inspired by true stories.
We were just talking about Underbelly, I think, last week, weren't we?
Yeah,
I was
definitely.
mentioning how I ran into one of the actors.
Yeah. Also, oh God, just randomly, Australian product, the Philippou brothers, who had a YouTube channel, Raka Raka, where they just did ridiculous stunts and fights and whatnot. And they had their film a couple of years ago, Talk to Me, which was a horror film, which is fucking great. It was really good. And they've got a new film come out. It's called Follow Her or something. I don't know. But it's getting really good reviews as well. But I have a soft spot for anyone who started on YouTube and then goes on to do big things. And I did actually get to hang out with the Raka Raka guys at an event 10 years ago, and they were really nice and they were really good to hang out with. But yeah, their horror movies. Talk to Me was really good, and they've got a new one which I haven't seen yet, which is something Follow Her or something. Yeah, Safa. Literally, these guys, the Philippou brothers, started doing stuff with home video cameras when they were kids, like 20 years ago. They just wanted to be in movies, and then they started the YouTube channel Raka Raka, which was pretty cool, and they were very good at doing stunts and fight scenes and special effects. And yeah, inevitably, they got to make a feature film. And good. And apparently, the new one is getting really good reviews as well. And I can't remember what it's called. It's something like
Me neither. I'm looking it up now.
Looking it up.
Bring Her Back.
Bring Her Back. See, I knew it was something about her, and what, and that is getting really good reviews. So I get to watch it at some time. But yeah, I legit, I have a soft spot for YouTubers who make it big. Even if I don't particularly like, that's cool. They started on YouTube just doing their thing, and
It's
they
like
went off and did a thing.
James
Cool.
Wan. James Wan made the movie Saw, and he's
Yes.
an Aussie.
Little indie
And
Aussie.
he went on to do Insidious and The Conjuring, and I think he directed Aquaman.
What was his sidekick? He used to be on the Saturday morning music video show. It was James Wan and another guy.
Saturday morning music show. Are you mean
they
like
literally
video?
were. It was Beatbox or Recovery or something on the ABC.
Oh, okay. On SBS. Okay, yeah. I did Recovery on ABC. I watched Recovery on ABC.
Oh, I'm just trying to remember. Because they were a team, and they've also done stuff independently. I can't remember his name, but
And
yeah,
that was Dylan Lewis.
No, not Dylan. There's a guy he actually did movie reviews on Lewis's show, and so he was like James Wan's movie partner. I'm fucking blanking.
James 1 and James 2.
Yeah, exactly. Now I'm just looking it up. God, he's only 10 years younger than me. Okay. Lee Wall, his name. Yeah, and okay, they were both born in 77. So they're only 10 years. Yeah, Lee Wannell on the shows on the ABC, either Beatbox or something else. But yeah, he was.
That might have been Foxtel, knowing you. You watched a lot of Foxtel over the years. Maybe it was a Foxtel channel that you watched.
No. He was on the ABC show.
Okay.
All right. So I'm on Lee Wannell's Wikipedia. He was Recovery. Yeah. So Lee Wannell initially did movie reviews on Recovery, which was hosted by Dylan Lewis, which was on sort of middle of the day on Saturday.
Oh, there you go.
And then he started doing stuff with James Wan. Yeah, they did Saw together. I just remember Lee Wannell being on TV.
Elegant was right. Crocodile Dundee is our greatest Australian export as far as movies go.
Again,
Australia movie number 2.
I unashamedly fucking love Crocodile Dundee. It was for Paul. Okay, Calzo, context. If you don't know, Paul Hogan got famous in the 1970s.
He was a comedian, wasn't he?
He did a sketch show.
He did a sketch show on Australian TV in the 70s. Like, he was literally, his job was painting the Sydney Harbour Bridge. And so he just had this. When of Australian TV was people with very English accents and whatnot, Paul Hogan burst on, and he was an ocker. He just went on and he had jokes about drinking beer and doing stuff. And Paul Hogan, a fucking revelation on TV in the 1970s. And Crocodile Dundee was basically a rebirth like him. Like, so he was big in the 70s, and then he kind of faded away, and then Crocodile Dundee got made, which was this incredible global mega hit. And he's behind.
I unashamedly loved Crocodile Dundee 2 as well when they went back to Australia.
Yeah,
and he used Australian knowledge to beat the
gangsters. Yeah,
3 was absolute shit.
Yep, everyone's going to agree with you there. Yeah,
but there was also behind the scenes called John Cornell, who was his sidekick in his 70s sketch show. His character was called Strop, but he stepped away from being on screen, and he was behind the scenes guy who made everything happen with all the Crocodile Dundee movies. Suffer, Paul Hogan is definitely a bogan icon. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah.
He's
and yet no longer a bogan anymore, yeah. Yes, Crocodile Dundee got re-released in 4K for its anniversary as well.
Jesus, do we need to see Paul Hogan in 4K?
Well, not so much Paul Hogan, but
all the wrinkles.
Linda Kozlowski, with her
Linda Kozlowski. Oh my God, yeah, because Paul Hogan actually ditched his wife for Linda Kozlowski in those movies.
Yeah, and she had this great scene when she's drinking from the Billabong.
And the crocodile comes up and bites her. She's got like a canteen on her around her neck.
She's got a onesie on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I remember seeing a doco.
Pretty good.
I remember seeing a doco about their lifestyle, and I laughed because she was very self-aware. This doco was done maybe 10 years after Crocodile Dundee, and she's showing everyone around their Hollywood mansion, and she's just laughing at all the fittings and stuff, and she's going, yep, this is what people with money in the 80s thought looks good.
They've not updated the house since the 80s.
Literally just going, my whole house is tacky as fuck.
Yeah.
And we have no money now. Paul's fucking spent it all.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
no,
God. You know what he
no.
literally
He
did?
still gets mega residuals from that film.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially when it wins Oscars.
He did
It won
eventually.
Oscars?
You know what he did? He told the US Internal Revenue Service, I pay all my tax in Australia. And he told the Australian Taxation Office, I pay all my tax in the US. He shitted for several years. And then the Australian Tax Office eventually went, wait a fucking minute.
They tried to import him back to Australia, didn't they?
Yeah, they eventually pinned him for like tens of millions of dollars of unpaid tax. But again, hilarious that he just thought he could keep this going. He kept telling the US Taxation Office, I'm paying all my tax in Australia. And he kept telling the Australian Tax Office, I'm taxing America. Yeah. And that worked for... But they caught him eventually and he had to pay a huge...
Did you do a video about that? I remember you did a video
I
about
think
that.
I probably did because I just found the story so funny. And it was just like, oh my God, he has spent years just playing off, telling the American IRS and telling the Australia ATO that he's playing the... It was like he kept them both going for years, but then it eventually caught up with him. It was so fucking funny.
Yeah, he will be getting... He was a writer.
Yeah, definitely be getting residuals from the first movie and the second movie if that gets ever released to get on 4K.
Yeah,
Wayne's World got released on 4K and Wayne's World 2, so I'm looking forward to picking that up.
You're going to get that? Yeah.
Yeah,
Wayne's
it's a box
World,
set with the film.
Excellent.
It's not a movie that needed 4K, but, you know, why not?
No, there's nothing very special visually happening.
Nope. Except Tia Carrera.
Oh, yeah, she deserves to be in 4K. I definitely had a crush on Tia Carrera in the 90s.
She just vanished, though. I think she'd done a couple of movies in the 90s and then vanished.
Yeah.
She did a lot of movies, right? She did a lot of movies during that period, so she would be pretty well off.
Yeah, hopefully you often see that with entertainers as like, well, I hope for that 5 to 10 year period you're in the spotlight, you actually banked a bunch of money.
Yeah. Definitely.
Let's have a look what she did.
You're looking up Tia Carrera's history?
And then we got True Lies, of course.
Was she in True Lies?
Yeah.
She's the bad guy in True Lies.
Yeah. Then she did Jury Duty. Oh God, poor girl.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, a lot of shit films.
There was a movie she was in with Wesley Snipes and Sean Connery.
Oh, in The Rock, you mean? No, that would have been that would have been.
It was something about technology and sort of cybery stuff.
Rising Sun.
Yes, and it was the whole thing about technology. It was like early stuff.
But yeah, it was mostly around the Wayne's World era where she started pulling in some good roles.
Yeah, that was her high point.
She's all right, she's done. She's still going for the record. Her most recent movie was Lilo and Stitch for the new Lilo and Stitch 2025
Stitch, okay.
remake. I think so.
Okay. All right, that's the whole thing.
What the hell is? There's a movie called so I watched Sinners today.
What did you think of it? Because I've heard good things about it.
By the way, if you want to watch it,
okay. I don't think it's a problem at your end. I think it's a problem with my thing. Plex just won't load for me at the moment. I don't know.
Were you using it last weekend?
Maybe.
That might have been the problem. I was
No.
in download mode.
No. But during this week, I've just tried to load Plex and it won't even load. And I think it's a problem with the app on PlayStation. I think it's a problem with that. But
Okay. Maybe
but I'll see if I
uninstall
can get
the
it
app
to go this
and then
weekend.
reinstall it again if you can.
That's what I was thinking of doing, actually.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but that's the catch,
Yeah.
isn't it? You know.
Yeah, because it was just weird
Do you use
fucking up this
Plex,
week.
Calzo?
Sorry, say that again.
Have you ever used Plex?
Yeah, I did. A good few years ago, but I think they're not changing the whole platform now.
They are.
Yeah, they are. They've updated a lot of stuff lately, and it's I think it's put extra weight on the bandwidth, which isn't required. You know.
Do you have to pay for it now?
What's that?
Do you have to pay to use Plex now?
I bought a lifetime subscription back in
Oh, nice.
2018, so
Nice.
I've been good for years. I was never actually using it as a streaming platform for other people though until 2024. Like, and then I opened it up to other people and let other people, you know, like Angry, have access to it and stuff like that. You know. But yeah, just in the last week, mostly because I think of that update, it's been another thing that really shits me is when we go to bed, Sophie and I like to watch The Simpsons. I get kind of bored of watching you know, the same episodes over and over again and stuff like that, or episodes in order. So when we click on The Simpsons, I go to that little button there where it says the three dots, and change it to so I go to show, and then click on the three dots again, and see where it says shuffle show.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's there, right?
Yeah.
And when you shuffle the show, it doesn't send it out to the Chrome stick anymore. It just shuffles it on my phone itself. Like, it only plays it on the actual thing, you know, which is really like, that's a major step down, because I like to just put it on shuffle and you never know, because it's 900 episodes of The Simpsons or something like that. You never know what's next, you know, and it keeps it interesting and you know.
Yeah, was it 35 seasons or something? I was like
38.
That many? Jesus.
Yep, and they just got booked for another 4.
Apparently, yeah. It just
36.
makes
36.
so much money.
I apologize, guys. I was wrong on the internet. 36.
What do you do? Do you just have it all stored on a hard drive somewhere?
Yeah, I've got a what do they call it? A NAT server?
Oh yeah, NAS, yeah.
NAS, yeah. And it's just plugs into the USB on the back of the computer, and it's got like 4 hard drives in it that are 14 terabytes each. And I'm adding more, but I've only got like 2 or 3 terabytes left on each hard drive.
Luckily, I don't work for the FBI. You're okay.
if they do, they'll be really struggling with me, because I have so much physical media. They will be here for fucking months comparing if I've got it or not. I'll be like, yep, I got that on Laserdisc. Yep, I got that on HD DVD. Yep, I got that on 4K. You know,
I'm an undercover FBI agent. Sorry.
You look like an undercover FBI
You're going to be
agent.
really struggling to find stuff that I haven't got already on physical media.
What's all the CDs? What you said you bought some boxes of CDs?
Oh right, yeah, those down there. Okay, so I was looking on Facebook Marketplace, you know, on those late and dreary nights, you know, when you're looking through Facebook Marketplace, and there was an entertainment unit that was available for sale. And I'm looking at it going, oh, there's that CD player that I really wanted. It's like my Grail CD player, this really high quality CD player with like an aluminium base, so it has really good smooth spinning. Just like how record players, if they've got a good bass that spins the record, it makes it even better quality, you know. It also has a very good high quality built-in DAC converter. Sorry, that's like saying converter. It's a digital analog converter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I saw the CD player, and it usually sells on eBay for about $350, $400. And this lady sold it to me for $35. So I was like, look, can I just ask, if you ever do get rid of your CDs that were in that picture, can I have first dibs just so I can pick through it and stuff like that? And she goes, oh, I can get rid of it now if you want, you know. And so she went up to she took me up to this back room where her little home studio, because she likes to sing, is, and she had one of these like layout like yours with, you know, mixing desk and pedals. She had a pedal on the actual desk, but lots of microphones, you know, and stuff like that, and 2 big boxes, as you can see behind me, of CDs. And she went, oh, $100, and she saw my face, went, ooh, and lowered it down to 50. And I was thinking like meet her halfway, like 70. But when she said 50, yeah, I was done. So yeah, picked up all those. But that's nothing. Most of those I'll end up selling at the shop. I have a Laserdisc / CD shop / HD DVD shop in the very front room, called Home for the Elderly, HOMEFORLDLY.com. And I sell mostly Laserdiscs to people every week, but I also sell CDs.
Like 12-inch Laserdisc.
Yeah, the big old one things.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. I was trying to convert what 50 Australian dollars was into pounds there, so it's like 23 pounds.
Yeah, about 25. Yeah. It's called
nice.
Wonder. Nice.
So that's an example of, you know, just one I put recently.
It's interesting the people you just randomly meet on the internet who are
Isn't it great? Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so Charlie has a raging business selling discs. Yeah.
I started getting into Laserdisc around 2009. I found a copy of Rocky Horror Picture Show at a op shop, and it just had the discs. It didn't even have a cover. It just was the discs only, and I was like, oh, I wanted to see if I can get myself a Laserdisc player. And also, I've been a Sega collector, hence the name Strictly Sega, and was doing a YouTube show called Strictly Sega and stuff like that. And I thought, oh, it'll be really good if I can get one of those Sega Laserdisc players. And so I started looking online, and I found a Laserdisc player for quite a cheap price. It was like $60. And it was an industrial Laserdisc player that usually sits in the bottom of a video game cabinet. In you know, you've ever heard of Dragon's Lair?
Yeah.
So Dragon's Lair runs off a Laserdisc, and when you say go left, it changes to a different track on a CD on a Laserdisc, and then it plays that scene, you know. And then you say go right, and it changes to another track on a Laserdisc and plays that scene. So I was like, oh, well, that will do. I'll eventually build my own, you know, Dragon's Lair system. But I'll be honest with you, the moment I put a Laserdisc on, I was like, oh, I love it. You know, it was just this instant connection I had with it. You know, just like how Angry is with a bowl of Starwood. You know, just
Yeah.
So one thing led to another, and I had about 3,000 Laserdiscs in my collection.
Fuck.
And then we moved house, and I realized I've got too many Laserdiscs. So I decided to set up the shop, and that was around COVID. And yeah, as Safa says, it's DVD quality, so it's 720 by 480 resolution, widescreen.
And is it
but I've got a scaler machine that brings it up to 1080p. I don't push it. There's other machines that can bring it up to 4K, but I don't even bother because what's the point of taking a 480p signal to that high?
Because it's not real.
Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. Sorry. Yeah. So I opened the shop at around 2020, and luckily I found a really good lot straight off the barrel that I bought. I had a friend of mine invest in my shop. He put in $5,000 and I put in $5,000, and we invested in the shop, and we bought Laserdiscs in big giant bulks of like 100 or 200 discs at a time. And over the years they have shot up in price. Like when I first started, Matrix was $200, and now it's $1,300.
Jesus.
Australian dollars.
Yeah. So do you sell vinyl as well, or just like CDs? And
I love vinyl, but I don't have the knowledge enough because you've got to be passionate about one particular topic.
Yeah.
So I do CDs, I do HD DVDs. HD DVD was the competitor to Blu-ray back in 2006 that failed, even though it was a superior product, because that ran on ActiveX, which you use on your computer. Blu-ray runs on Java, which is now no longer used. But Blu-ray stored 50 gigabytes per disc, and PlayStation 3 used Blu-ray as the medium they had for video games. So that's why it won the format war. But HD DVD has incredible special features and interactiveness that just can't be replicated with Blu-ray and stuff like that. So I still collect those, and if you can get rare ones of those, like for instance, there's a movie called Brother. It's a Russian film. That's $600.
I take it there'll be like Japanese versions that are even more expensive. Yeah, like Japanese label.
A lot of movies. For instance, HD DVD continued on for another almost year in Germany and Holland. After America and Australia already stopped, they conceded defeat, when all the movie companies decided to jump ship. But there are a lot of movies on HD DVD that were exclusive to HD DVD. Like, do you remember that Dukes of Hazzard movie with Johnny Knoxville?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That was an example of a movie that if you wanted to watch in HD, that's the only way to watch it.
You're right, Angry. Flagging.
Angry. It's a tired Aussie right here. Yeah.
It's like just past midnight for me.
And it's because I'm talking geek stuff. When he gets
I fucking love this shit. When we get
I was just asking questions. Sorry, Angry.
Yeah,
I'm good. I freaking love these conversations. That's the thing. If we're on a stream and we don't change the topic of conversation 10 times in an hour, then something's wrong. It's just like we've just got to go on weird fucking tangents every 5 or 10 minutes.
Beck CD this week, and you see how
What?
it's just a graph.
Yeah.
It's called The Information. It came out in 2006.
Okay.
I love these covers too, by the way. These were the covers that got replaced from the normal standard jewel case.
It's
Oh,
like
I've
see
never
how
even seen that before.
it's nice and thick, so it doesn't snap like the other ones do. But when you take this cover out, it comes with this book of stickers.
Oh yeah, nice.
And what you do is you take the stickers and you stick them onto the graph paper, and you design your own cover.
So you've basically got a mint condition copy of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy it otherwise. If it was already, stuck on there like some kid did it or something like that, I wouldn't have touched it. Yeah. Yeah, I have around 1,300 CDs now. I started doing that around the start of COVID as well. That was another hobby that I started. Because CDs got so cheap. CDs went through this craze during COVID where like you could get albums that usually cost $100, like Ween, the band Ween.
Yep.
Yes.
There's an album they did called Quebec. They did another album called Mollusk as well. Both those CDs are back to being over $100 each. But during that period, I don't know what happened, but suddenly like CDs went down to like $1 each, even for expensive stuff like that. Yeah. So I just went, more, like Cookie Monster,
Yes.
And built up a really nice collection. And then ever since then, I gather maybe 1 or 2 CDs a week,
Okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's fun.
I'm always on the lookout for Australian copies of any Empire of the Sun albums.
Oh, okay.
That's random. It's such a random.
That's pretty random one to want to go. Yeah.
I've only got their big album, the big one they did.
I worked with them, or still do work with them.
Oh, nice.
So that's my connection to Melbourne and Australia, basically.
Oh, awesome! I fucking love it. All right, you know what? I'm probably going to dip out. I'm actually still coherent. So, Calzo, often by post midnight on a Friday, I am not coherent at all.
It's good to join you.
But I feel like if I dip out now, I'll probably be semi-functional for most of Saturday. I'm planning to do a Saturday night stream. It'll probably be shorter than this one, but do that. Oh, dude, I fucking loved you joining us tonight.
Thanks for having me. Enjoy your bacon baguette in the morning.
Yeah, that's my recovery thing. I'm going to have my bacon baguette. I'm going to watch Mobland, the Guy Ritchie show that's on Prime Video. There's an episode I haven't watched yet. And Jesus, that show's getting fucking unhinged. That's just going right off. My favorite thing about that is fucking Helen Mirren playing an Irish crime matriarch, and she's fucking crazy. I feel like Helen Mirren is having the time of her life playing this unhinged.
How's Pierce Brosnan in it? Is Pierce Brosnan any good in it?
He is very good. He's like the Irish gangster godfather, but Helen Mirren's his wife, and she's fucking crazy. Nice. She is fucking crazy. I feel like she is having the time of her life playing this character.
Tom Hardy was a bit boring in Havoc. Was he good in this?
Yeah, Havoc kind of sucked, but Mobland is good, and it centers around Tom Hardy.
Did they not say that Pierce Brosnan's accent? The guy's Irish, but he does.
Yeah, he's playing an Irish gangster.
Yeah, he pulls it off the American accent so well, though.
Yeah, but he's I swear to God, Mobland's getting so fucking unhinged. I have no idea where it's going. It's fucking crazy, and I love it. So I don't know how. I don't even want to look up and find out how many episodes there are. I'm just gonna let's just watch it because most Guy Ritchie Brit crime things have a really comedic element. Mobland, no comedic. It's just really fucking dark, brutal crime shit. Safa Havoc is on Netflix. I think it's worth watching. It's made by the people who made the Thai action films.
There's 10 episodes of Mobland. You got one more left after this episode that you're watching tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But it's Mobland is getting seriously fucking unhinged. It's just like Helen Mirren's being crazy as fuck. It's so much fun. This whole thing. Madam Butterfly, you're still there. You're still at work. Okay. Calzo, just for your
if you
Madam
like
Butterfly in the US.
Havoc had a lot of potential because it was directed by
the people who did the fuck what
Raid
was it called?
Redemption and
The
Raid.
Raid. Yeah. But also
So
there was
it
some good
directed by
visuals.
Gareth Evans.
There were some good visuals in Havoc, but it didn't super do it for me.
Overly CGI. That was the problem with Havoc.
Yeah.
If you go what's that channel that you got me into, the CGI guys?
Oh, Corridor Digital.
Yeah, that's it. Corridor Crew. Yeah,
I love those
so
guys.
They pull it apart and show how overly CGI it is. And,
okay, I haven't seen that. I feel like I'd like to see them deconstruct.
So when they get shot, when squibs go off, it pulls out the T-shirt in different directions.
Yeah, Havoc had some ridiculous shit with guns having way too many bullets and
that too. Yes, they didn't mention that in the Corridor Crew, but I'll shut up and let you watch that. You'll check it out.
Havoc's kind of entertaining to watch, but as I'm sure. But yeah, Mobland is way more down to earth and grounded, and but it's also getting super unhinged, and I'm super keen to see what happens in the last 2 episodes because it's really weird and fucked up. It's great. But anyway, I'm gonna leave it there. Go to Sleepy Bobos. So I'll maybe be semi-functional on Saturday, and I'm going to do a Saturday night stream for a few hours at least, and we'll see what happens there.
I'll try and join you on Fridays again. It's been nice to chat to you.
Oh, dude, so fucking nice having you hang out tonight, man. It's great.
So I'd love to check out your channel, Calzo, and join the stream.
Yeah, don't get your hopes up. It's fucking nothing happens.
Oh, do it. But dude, now you're on the Discord. Fucking drop a link when you're doing a stream.
Thank you.
If I'm free, I'll join in. But whatevs. So fucking nice. So Sleepy Bobo time. So you all take care.
You guys.
I'll see you another time. But here's the sign off animation.
Here's the animation. You are totally fucked.